Alright. I guess it's time for some League today. Eh? Everybody? Are we all okay? I got nothing else. I just got the few jokes, okay?
Minions have spawned.
The might of Lokvar approaches.
Okay, so I got filled to mid, so I decided I'd just end up playing Olaf mid, because they had already picked Twisted Fate, so I figured, you know, Olaf into Twisted Fate, why not, right? Like, I can immune through his stun, so post level 6, I can kill him really easily. Pre-level 6, Twisted Fate's not that good at poking people, so, I mean, reasonably, what's he gonna do, right? My only real decision point came down to whether I want to go Doran's Shield or Doran's Blade. I opted to go with the Doran's Blade, because I figured, you know, screw it. And yeah, I mean, I think this is gonna go fine. I can't really think of any reason not. Yeah, I was kind of assuming he'd sit there and auto me a lot, but Twisted Fate's base damage is so low, and he doesn't build like any any additional damage, so it's I mean, he's practically taking as much damage as back as he's dealing to me, because the minions are autoing him pretty hard and he's not doing any damage to me. Yep. Do I get that though? No. I mean, it would have been good to get that, but you know, either way is fine. Okay, so how do I exactly beat a Twisted Fate mid? I think I'm gonna start with boots, because I want to run away really fast, because I can just already see how this game's going. They got the Graves already spam ganking me. That's why they call me the most ganked man in show business. This dude hasn't even been last hitting. He's literally just been autoing me repeatedly. He doesn't last hit, he just autos me. I swear to God, I see this. What do you even call this behavior? It's like ranged players sometimes just get like what's even the right way to put it? They just get obsessed with auto attacking you. They think that like by auto attacking you the entire game is gonna be won. So they just continuously auto attack you over and over, going down CS, because they're just like, if I just keep auto attacking him, he's taking damage. If he's taking damage, I'll win the game. But then they're down CS in a lane matchup where they have absolutely no right to be down CS. Okay, this 125 range is kind of killing my vibe here with the auto attack. So I was watching videos all last night about Hank Hill's power level, actually. Someone put forward the idea that Hank Hill was actually stronger than Dale Gribble. No, sorry, that Dale Gribble was actually stronger than Hank Hill. I didn't really know how to react to that one, because obviously we all know Hank Hill is the strongest character in any anime. So, I'm not... They made like a compelling argument for Dale Gribble, but I just don't buy it myself. At least I'm not Renekton fighting Heimer. I mean, no, this matchup is fine. Like, his base damage is so low that it doesn't really matter. Like, this is exactly why I went with this matchup. Now, obviously, I think, like, post 6, Twisted Fate is gonna do better. But, yeah, I mean, for now, this is fine. I mean, this is great. You can see how many times I get ganked, because my team doesn't, you know, move or do anything. Yeah, I mean, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Now all that needs to happen is my team needs to stand mid and push this lane in. Nah, come on, guys. Don't be shy. Come back and take all my farm. It's cool. It's cool. Just come take all my fucking farm.
The might of luck.
What? Why are you letting the lane push? This is ridiculous. Okay. Did Chisana run out of mana? Why didn't she rocket jump again? She should have rocket jumped again, right? Should she not have? She should have. She should have rocket jumped again. What am I missing here in my life? You know, besides the reason to live. Oh boy. I see it.
An enemy has been slain.
What? What? Okay. This is one of those games that's just getting weirder and weirder as time's going on. It's one of those games that starts weird and don't stop getting weird. Okay, bot lane, could you please fucking do anything with your worthless goddamn fucking lives so Pike can't permanently be roaming on us? Jesus Christ. I'm being mind blown right now. This Pike is literally just perma roaming, and bot lane's just sitting there like, where's this Pike? That's weird. They're like fucking messaging. Anyone seen Pike lately? I'm like, yes, he's been mid the entire. Yo, where's Pike? Haven't seen him around. I'm like, I know, guess he's been mid. They're like, I haven't seen him in our lane. Oh my god. Okay, so we're just going back to pushing mid. Twisted Fate has not really focused on farming and generally being useful. I like how the meta has become. It went from mid laner ganks all the other lanes to all the other lanes are now ganking mid lane. Has anyone else noticed that? Am I the only person who's noticed that? Like, I swear to God. You go back like 2, even 3 years, right? And it was all about mid lane ganking other lanes. But now whenever you go mid, it feels like you're playing a tower defense. You get ganked non-stop. Okay, what I want to do here, I don't want to be mid anymore because I'm just going to be spam ganked. Surely they get that, right?
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Okay. How long ago was the mid lane ganking Raptors meta? Well, it depends, because, like, depending on your champion, I mean, some champions it lasted longer, some champions it didn't. I mean, the last time I think it was really a big deal was Aatrox. Aatrox mid. This is why Aatrox got his bonus damage against jungle removed, if you were around for that. Aatrox used to have bonus damage against the jungle, but then people would go Aatrox mid, and they would just gank Raptors, and it was really obnoxious and kind of hard to deal with, because, what was it? I think at level 1, with his bonus damage, he could actually kill all the Raptors. Okay. You know, sometimes tough love, chat. I mean, I know nobody heard me shit-talking bot lane. I know nobody in my bot lane actually heard me shit-talking them. But I like to believe my exasperation at the 9th Pike roam where they were just sitting bot lane maybe, just maybe caused them to actually start doing shit. Is that Conquer Nidalee? I just noticed that. Why would you go Conquer Nidalee? That's stupid. You could just go...
Rampage.
what is it? Dark Harvest? You just do that. Why would you go Conquer? Conquer is stupid. It's stupid to go Conquer. That's not a smart thing to do, man. Because, like, how many times in Italy are you just sitting there beating the shit out of someone who's not dying? Am I right? I feel like I'm right. Okay, let's go ahead and ward that. And no. Twisted Fate walked around. Oh man, you tried Prowler's Claw into crit Olaf? Dude, I think you should continue to try that. Follow your heart. Don't let anyone tell you it's bad. Even if it is bad, keep asking about it. Even if you keep asking a streamer about it every day and they tell you it's really annoying, keep asking about it. Even if they ask you to stop talking about it because it's getting old, keep asking about it. Even if they tell you every day it's bad and not to do it, just keep asking about it. Yep. Honestly, I feel like this entire game for their team turned around when that Pike didn't kill me in his mid-round. Like when he missed his abilities. Because it went from they're camping the shit out of me and they're gonna win the game to they're camping the shit out of me and I missed a couple XP. I don't think that's a good look. Not really. I've been going Stridebreaker on Olaf instead of Trinity. He does still and can go Trinity. It's just I went Stridebreaker and I've been going Stridebreaker because I think it has some serious advantages. Okay, I'm gonna go buy. Buy what though? Definitely plated steel caps, yeah. Yeah. And let's go back. Ash, do you play normal games sometimes just to fool around? Or do you play ranked only? I only play ranked. If I want to screw around and just like do something for fun, what I typically do is I just go play Total War and play through like the first 10 turns of a campaign, then get bored. Well, it's not entirely true. I played through like 30 turns of a Cetra campaign, and then I realized I just wasn't really getting anywhere. The AI in that game is not really good enough to outscale you right now because they don't really tier up or do anything. But I'm sure they'll fix it eventually, hopefully. One thing I've noticed though, in that in a lot... Oh man, maybe I'll talk about this. I should just do a whole video where I play a game and talk about this. Basically, I don't think people give a shit about, like, actually having a challenging game. I think people want to win a game that they think is challenging them. Okay, well, I feel like it's kind of cheating to flash, no? Morning, Shini Kami Z Light. No, I might make a video talking about this. I don't think in a league game it's the best idea to talk about this. But definitely overall, I think that people that say they want a challenging game, most people don't actually want a challenging game. Every game I've played long term has inevitably dumbed down the game and made it significantly easier in order to attract a wider audience. And I'm not just talking... like, I'm talking single-player games, right? I'm talking things like Civilization. I'm talking things like, Europa Universalis, Total War, etc., etc. Very true for Souls. Elden Ring is so easy. Yeah, that's bullshit, and you're actually totally wrong. Dark Souls games do nothing but get harder and harder and harder. Go back and play any of the older Dark Souls and realize how fucking easy they are. You just think Elden Ring is easy because you've gotten so used to the genre. IMO, Total War Warhammer 3 on Legendary and very hard is hard. Do you think so? Because I could get the short campaign victory in probably 20 minutes on any of the Warriors of Chaos factions by just auto-resolving. Here's how you determine what game you think is the hardest in the Dark Souls series. Which game did you start playing at? That's the one you think is hardest. Well, I mean, what is the argument that people make? I think the argument that people always make is so why do people say Elden Ring is easy? Because you can cheese it with magic or mimic tier or stuff like that. But like, if you go back and you play any of the Dark Souls games, the thing is, most of you excuse the shit that makes those games easy. You excuse it by saying, oh, nobody would play the game like that though. But then like in Elden Ring, people go, oh, it's too easy because you can use what that guy said. You can use bleed. It's too easy. Okay, but what if you go back to like some of the old Dark Souls games? Like, was it Dark Souls or Demon Souls? You could just tank up and just never die. And then eventually they made it so all the enemies killed you in like one hit. And then they took out armor scaling. And then they took out all that other shit. Like that's the thing. People compare Elden Ring. God, I've made this argument so many times. People compare Elden Ring in Dark Souls 1, a full level pose mother. But that's the thing, you do realize in Elden Ring, in the early game Elden Ring bosses are equal to like late game Dark Souls bosses. That's the thing I always see. People always excuse it. They go, oh, Elden Ring's so easy because if you use the best stuff, you just kill it. And then I'm like, what if you use the best stuff in Dark Souls? Nobody would play the game like that. That's cheating. So if you use the intended course in any of the games, you can beat them easily. But in game A, it's cheating, and in game B, that's just what you're supposed to do, so therefore it's easy. You get it? Margit, Godric, even the fucking, even if you go out and you do like some of the world bosses, some of them have ridiculous attack patterns that one-shot you in mix-ups. I seen the jungle nerfs on the patch notes. Did they fucking poach the patch notes? No, I haven't seen any patch notes. They haven't posted them yet. Back. Hold on. I haven't seen that. See, Nox, that doesn't sound like something they would do. Yeah, A, they haven't posted anything. B, that seems absolutely ludicrous. And I don't know why you're trying to like debate me. Of course, I start the Gundam game and then I instantly find the queue. That's fine. I was gonna play Ajax into Yorick, but yeah. I encountered hackers in Gundam, not that I know of. I dislike Elden Ring because it requires you to do this elaborate dance pattern and watch their silly, funny boss pattern shit. But it's fine until you realize that. If you boil every game down to some rudimentary mechanic that they're based off, they all seem like terrible games. Yeah, but the thing with Elden Ring that I think a lot of people get confused by is I think Elden Ring has almost like the Magic the Gathering deception where new players and people that haven't played the game think the game is one way, but in reality it's a completely different way.
I'm going.
But no, no, I think one of the issues with Elden Ring, at least for me, and I think for a lot of other people, is that
Urge to kill.
basically you think the game is played one way and you think it is like designed one way, but once you actually learn how it is designed and once you actually learn how it's like actually supposed to play out, you realize, as many people do, that you kind of actually don't like that.
To action.
So then a lot of players just resort to mimic tier. And shit like that, because they don't actually want to play out.
I steal.
They like don't actually want to play out the game the way the designers intended it to be played. So it's like the designers basically put a backdoor into the game, like an escape code, so that
Faster to battle.
people who don't actually like that game can kind of just get out of it. That's the thing, like once I was done with Elden Ring, I just didn't want to go back to it because I realized that I wouldn't really have fun because the exploration and that stuff was like most of the fun with the game. It's like they took Skyrim and made a fun Skyrim clone, but then gave it these really annoying boss fights. I made this joke once and I'm gonna keep making it because it gets more and more popular as time goes on. The worst part about Elden Ring was the boss fights. Man, if you guys continue to ask about Skyrim every day, surely you'll get an answer. Oh my god. The more annoying you guys are about Skyrim, the more I want to play it, I think. I mean, that's how it works out, right? Never Gwende? Well, yeah. I don't think I even thought about Gwen in a while, dude. Any reason I stopped using Forsaken? Because people just wanted me to use a new skin. I think a lot of people using. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. It's so weird to me how Dark Souls games continuously, every game, have puzzle bosses.
An enemy has been slain.
Every single game, every single Dark Souls games, there's puzzle bosses, right? And then for some reason, people get mad and upset when it has more puzzle bosses.
The might of Rockfar approaches.
Thank you, Peter Rizek. Thank you for donating, my friend. And yeah, I mean, I'll put up the new patch preview when they you know, release it. Like, they very clearly look at Dark Souls as a puzzle game. And then for some reason the player base is like, no, it's a skill game, and they're like, nope, it's a puzzle game. Which is just weird to me when you think about it, no? It feels so weird when people always talk about developer intent. What did the developer want, right? Like, people always talk about that, but then, like, when the developer clearly intends something that you don't like, suddenly it's bad. I make a video about my pick'em. My what?
Has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Okay. Ghost meta? I mean, yeah. I mean, how many times do I have to tell you guys, Olaf kind of fucking sucks right now. He just abuses people who are not really that good at the game. Olaf himself is really understat right now. If anyone actually knows what they're doing, Olaf can't beat you. It's kind of hilarious, really. He gets stat checked by like every fucking champion in the game right now.
The might of Rockfar approaches.
Like, if you don't play like an idiot into Olaf, he can't really do shit to you. Man plays in the biggest, pussiest playstyle ever known. Completely tries to avoid any lane interaction whatsoever. Whines about lane not being game changing.
The might of Lockfar approaches.
Enemy double kill.
I had a second on my ult still.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm going.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Are you serious?
Thunder.
Are you serious? Camille, Darius, Jax. Yara, Aatrox, Ornn, Renekton, Set, Riven.
An enemy is legendary.
Urge to kill right.
Oops. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
To action! Let's level the playing field.
Shut down.
The might of Lockfar approaches.
Would Blight of the Iron King be good in this matchup? Dude, that sounds so amazing. Can you imagine an item with 0 health, 0 armor, 0 magic resist, 0 ability haste, 0 ability to gap close? God, that sounds so good. My dude.
An ally has been slain. Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Urge to kill rising. The might of Lokfar approaches.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Oh my god.
Aced. An ally has been
Why is it no matter what happens, AP Maokai does this? Dude, I swear to God, you'll never find another lane that can play like this. That, like, you can literally just shut down the entire ability for a lane to play the game. Because you don't want to fight your opponent. No, I'll be back. Be right back. Nah, but like, imagine, in all seriousness, imagine any fucking lane can pull that shit off in all seriousness. Fucking Ghost, Flash, Fleet Footwork, Swifties, Rush, Gnar. Yeah, right. That right there is a really fucking good example on why giving champions like Gnar really fucking high base damage is really bad for the game. Because it enables you to completely negate the laning phase entirely and offer no real chance of death. Adjustments made. Guys, Gnar doesn't go Blade of the Ruined King. I mean, I guess he could.
This is a destruction mission.
But I don't know why everyone says every fucking champion in the game goes Blade of the Ruined King right now.
Select the suit you wish to pilot.
Who took my fucking Zaku ranged? You bitches. You absolute bitches. You fucks. You useless losers. Sounds okay. We'll play Zaku melee.
I'll lead the way. Launching now.
Your mission
Because it
is to
slows and
destroy
speeds
both
up for
targets.
kiting and offers no armor, magic resist, health, ability haste.
Fear not. We're ready.
Start off strong.
It's okay to admit it. Bloodborne King might not be the most broken item in the entire game. It might just be poorly balanced and really fucking annoying. I can't believe they added a Genji mech to the game. That's just funny when you think about it. What does readying your arm even do?
Thank you.
Raises arms to guard unit. What does that mean? It doesn't do anything.
Preparations complete. Pilots, begin your assault.
The time has come. Deploy. Okay, here I come.
Fight well, pilots.
What the fuck? Where did he even come from?
Capture the waypoint. Select the suit you wish to pilot. Area detected. Mega charge countdown has begun. Defend it until the objective is mega charge set at objective A. Prevent enemies from disarming the mega charge.
I mean, I don't really give a shit if people hit me in this game. There's so many effects that hit you so randomly.
Disarm the mega charge.
Oh my god. Why did he back away from me like that?
Nearly complete. The enemy is trying to get objective A has been destroyed. One objective.
Oh my god.
I'm going.
Dude, I'd take longer queues for higher match quality.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Urge to kill.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
It's time, Morgana.
Who the fuck was going on a Morgana rant?
To action.
Minions have spawned.
Whatever, Mundo.
Thunder. Chop, chop.
The might of Lokvar approaches.
Well, I mean, this Cassiopeia got some farm. Right.
Going. Urge to kill rising.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You like our Chilam? I mean, what can I do?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yep.
To action!
Yep.
To plunder. Faster to battle!
Well, what are my options exactly? I could
The might of
run with under half health back under turret, get dove. Or I could try to get that Garen kill.
I'm going.
Players that trade like that are always so confusing to me.
Urge to kill rising.
Shut down.
To action!
This dude is CS so badly, he's actually given me a 10 CS advantage in like 3 waves. That's pretty bad.
An ally has
Not gonna lie.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Thirsty. Might of Lokvar approaches.
Oh shit. Tried my hardest.
I'm going. Kill rising.
An ally has been slain.
feel like lethality doesn't really make much sense. Doesn't Udyr's enhanced Q do magic damage?
Death by steel.
I forgot about it. Udyr empowered Q. Yeah, you have to remember Udyr can be really tanky or really damaging right now.
To plunder. Balance is not all.
Joy is fun, excitement, interest. All things that I believe this game is right now. Could you think of any other healing you could go pick up here, Mundo? There you go.
Ally has been slain.
I'll be honest, I'm not really sure what Cassiopeia thought was gonna happen there. Like, did he think that Annie was gonna run over the wall? Somehow?
To action!
But like, why did you go back to farming when we could dive him? Why am I not playing Aatrox? Oh, because I'm playing Olaf right now. You're only allowed to pick one champion. That didn't hit.
The might of Lockball approaches.
Yeah, that was kind of really obvious.
I'm going.
It's Mundo, and he's also 1 and 4. By God, you're right. His KDA is not high, therefore he do no damage. And he die in 1 turret shot. No.
I will not prepare to battle.
I don't really have a way out of this one. I'm gonna be honest with you. My one saving grace right now is that he keeps letting me walk up to the minion wave to heal.
You have been slain.
Yeah, my axe missed. It's hard.
might of
I think this entire game plays out differently if Cassiopeia doesn't AFK mid, man. Oh well.
I'm going.
And he'd be like, I'm the better mid laner. Yay!
Urge to kill rising.
Enemy rampage.
Ah, fuck. I could have killed him if he went into that. It's kind of fucking hard because he's running around at over 500 movement speed. So I kind of need to predict where he's going to run into.
Ally has been slain.
To plunder.
Enemy killing spree.
Is Mundo a troll? Yeah, likely. I mean, I got to do a lot this game.
I'm going.
No shit, we can't win?
Urge to kill rising.
Enemy rampage. An enemy is unstoppable.
Dead? Count yourself lucky.
Okay. I guess we're not surrendering. I mean, it's pretty winnable, I won't lie.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is
Plunder.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
All Cass had to do was move her character, man. Mm-hmm.
First blood.
Okay. What's going on here? Literally 30 seconds pass. Oh shit, I should join that. I mean, can it be everyone? Can it be everyone trolling lost me the game? Can it maybe be the fact that Cassiopeia went AFK into Mundo trolling into I was dead by level 2? What? Lever penalty? I didn't even do nothing other than leave. I can't believe I'm being punished. I mean, yeah, I had no chance to impact that game, man. That's why I just laugh about it. Can't believe I'm down. Dude, you just can't fucking win these games sometimes. How frustrating. Oh, hello, kitty. Did you just wake up, little kitty cat? Did you wake up and now you want to meow at me? Good morning, kitty kitty. Good morning, kitty kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay, let me go check if Kitty has food and water. I'm like 99% sure she does. Meow meow kitty. Meow meow kitty. Meow meow kitty. How did you sleep, kitty? Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing? Let's go lay down. Kitty, no. Kitty, no. No, you can't run away. This is a no kitty run zone. No kitty, because if you run away, you're just gonna come back meowing at me again, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Fine, run away, kitty. What are you gonna do? Where are you gonna go? Oh my god, kitty. You want one thing and one thing only. Kitty just wants food. She's a foodie.
This is a point capture mission.
Oh boy, support.
Select the suit you wish to pilot.
Give me that Zaku 2 ranged. Seemingly yes way. Which is really weird because top should not be getting auto-filled.
I'll lead the way. Launching now.
Defend the target locations and prevent them from being captured. Warning, enemy attack imminent. All hands to battle stations. Hostiles incoming.
We'll crush them in no time.
I'll wait for the enemy to come to me.
The enemy has begun their assault.
Very well. Let us strike back.
Time to get a little rough.
That was your best work, pilot.
Against Jax. Oh my god, I'm gonna get a lever penalty for this game again.
They find our position. I may have finally outdone myself. Team Anuba is ready to activate. Hide behind that shield forever. They find our position.
3 minutes remaining.
Ow.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
To action!
Dude, it's not a Gundam game. Don't think of it as a Gundam game. Too many think of it as a Gundam game. It's not a Gundam game. It's just... It's a game that happens to have Gundam mechs in it. Y'all think it doesn't really feel right. I'm just like, well, it's just Overwatch Gundam.
Minions have spawned.
The might of Lokbar approaches.
First blood.
I'm going.
Yeah. Yeah.
Urge to kill rising.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dude, Jax, you have 0 CS. What is going on here, buddy? What? What? Ha!
Ally has been slain.
I don't know, man. I just live here. They come over, they gank me, they die. I didn't do nothing. Hashinshin did nothing wrong. Do 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 do. Do do do.
Jump, jump. Get my steel.
Do 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 do. Oh my fucking god, dude! Can you move like a normal human being moves?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Cat's top, as you saw. Is she still top? She's only level 5, so I don't think she can kill me, right?
Might of Blockfather approaches.
Do 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 do.
I'm going.
Has been slain. Ally has been slain.
To action!
Not really the pathing I wanted, but okay.
Master to battle!
Boy, it's been a long time since I've seen the double door and shit.
The might of Blockfather approaches.
I don't know why I went for that. Jax can Q dodge 1. Yeah, there's just no way to make that work. I don't know, I shouldn't have gone for it. Okay.
Urge to kill rising.
What? Olaf's scaling is shit compared to most champions after they nerfed it to shit. Like, he scales about as well as he used to. In the right team comp, he can do okay. In not the right team comp, he just falls off and stops mattering.
An enemy has been slain. Slain an enemy.
Never say that, poor Graves. If Graves gets like 7 camps in a row, he starts one-shotting your entire team.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable.
Rising.
Wait, chat. I actually found Jax's meds.
Double kill.
So it's cool, he can get back on them, he won't do that again. Graves be like, ease forward, autos once or twice, I don't know, presses R, you're dead from full. Everyone's like, wow, what a great play.
To action.
Unstoppable. Dominating. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Eh. Can I?
Double kill.
If you don't make the sound effects, who will, chat? Oh, aw.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Neat. Report Brand for terrible player. You're so mad at the filled support, though. Why do I keep getting recommended support items? Because I'm the greatest support in the world, and it knows that I should stop hiding from the truth of my supporting nature. That was a nice heal.
Has destroyed a turret. Double kill.
Charge it, Shelly! Yeah! Go, Shelly! Ay, 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 Shelly. I get this dude for having to put up with shit while all he wanted to do was let me top line. It's a dick move. It's a dick move to be a dick. Like if you agree.
Call down the reckoning, bring back hope and peace, restore our Gloria to live forever. Call down, bring back hope and peace, restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime, I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order, I am the light bringer.
I'll be back. Hold on. Dude. Is this, Sejuani top? Twitter just kind of became shitty. I don't really know a better way to put it. I think it's because they started to promote the whole, like, all the, well, Twitter became better and worse. I want to say the biggest issue I have with Twitter is it seems to take big posts and just bombard you with big posts all day. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's Sejuani or Graves top, but either way, Honor was good in this. At any rate, you just get like the same like cat pick, political post, weird shit, and then it just fucking puts it at the top of your feed all day. So like, you basically only have one feed each day. That's the thing, social media as a whole is just pushing people into hating on shit each day. Each day you wake up and you just hate on shit. You hate on the right shit each day. You just, I'm gonna hate on this shit, I'm gonna hate on that shit each day, every day. No, I mean, seriously, every day you wake up, you check Twitter for what you're supposed to be hating that day, and then that's it. That's like your whole fucking day. Seriously, you guys ever notice that? It's boring for me because I don't really like hating things. I've never enjoyed being part of a hate group or anything like that. And so, like, for me personally,
To Summoner's Rift.
Twitter just gets fucking boring. I mean, sometimes the cat pics and stuff are funny. Sometimes the political takes are funny. But for the most part, for the majority of the time, it's like, goddamn. You log in to see what Twitter's shitting on that day. I think that's kind of what made me hate that whole Carlos drama.
Minions have spawned.
Disgusting Graves top player. Well, we'll see what he can do. It's gonna be an annoying light, no doubt. Oh yeah, and then now there's fucking chess drama, and I'm supposed to be like hating chess players, like.
To action!
Seriously, every day people wake up and they go check Twitter, Reddit somewhat, but for the most part it's Twitter, and they just learn what they're supposed to hate that day. And then you spend all day hating on that thing, and that's your day, and that's what you do. And there's chess drama, and there's political drama, and there's all this drama all day. What is the chess drama now? Didn't someone cheat by putting something in their ass? And I've lately been seeing a lot of tweets from, there was like, oh god, there was, I shit you not, there was tweets about some dude who got black too many times. So he was complaining that the chess algorithm was giving him black too many times, and he kept getting memed for that, despite the fact that the amount of times he had gotten black should only have happened 16% of times, multiple times. So he actually had like a legitimate complaint, but because he was complaining about getting black too many times, he was getting memes for it. And no. There's a dude. There's two different stories here, but let me go back to the first story. There was a dude who put something in his ass and then used the vibrations to record what moves he should be making. I shit you not. How do you cheat on chess? Okay, so let me record. Let me see what he did here. He put something in his ass, right? And then he used how many times it vibrated, and then he would make a move based on that. And I don't know how they found him out. I don't know how they discovered he was cheating with anal implants, but yeah. How did they find out he was cheating? How would that work? Okay, so you put something in your ass, and then it vibrates like 5 times, pauses, then it vibrates 6 times. And then you know that, like, by the anal vibrations, I'm gonna keep making this sound as weird as possible, then you know what move you're supposed to make. Do you get it? And I don't know how they found out he was doing this. I'm gonna be dead honest. Whoever found out that he was cheating this way might have some explaining to do. But they did find out. Their only accusation so far, the plug stuff, is a theory. Well, is it a theory if it's 100% totally true? And how do I know it's 100% totally true? I looked into it, and I found out that it was really, really funny, and therefore it had to be true. No, I also saw, so now the conservatives are really angry because the Nord Stream blew up or some shit. And now they're blaming Biden for it. I can't believe, dude, like, is Biden an evil mad genius, or is he an incompetent idiot? I can't, do they know which one he is at this point? Because every time there's a story, he just swims in between it, man. One day, he's an evil mastermind who's destroying the whole world, and then, like, on the very next day, he's an old dementia patient. No, I mean, that's what I think about the anal code thing. I'm calling it the anal talkers. The anal talker, okay. This story has to be true because it's really, really funny to me. And I will accept nothing other than it being the total truth because of that. So what else has happened in the news lately? I don't know, there was some funny cat there's some funny cat pictures I like. That's about it. Dude, I choose to believe in the rectal code because it's just too funny not to. Because the thing is, it would work, right? I mean, can anyone think of a reason why it wouldn't work? Oh yeah, Russia's mobilizing for war. I've heard that one too, yeah. Dude, why the fuck is there modern day conscription? Can we talk about that one for a second? Who the fuck thought that it would be a good idea to have modern day conscription brought back?
An ally has been slain. Has been slain. Shut down.
Okay.
Enemy double kill.
I like how my cursor's over him and then it attacks the turret anyway. That's my favorite. I love this meme. The meme being Ride's coding on turrets. Hash, what if Russia nukes Ukraine? Then I guess we all die. So, not really worth considering about. Yeah? You'd know for all of maybe 3-4 hours and then the world ends. So I guess, you know, keep a Bible nearby or something. That's not funny, man. Come on. Who said it was supposed to be funny? I'm dead serious. Russia nukes Ukraine, then we all fucking die. Then what? Why is it even worth, like, being worried about, honestly?
The might of I'm going.
Sorry, Putin supporters. You might have to deal with the fact that Putin is willing, or could potentially be willing, to cause mass human extinction rather than admit the Soviet Union is finally dead. Yep. Doubt 80% of the Russian nuclear arsenal can make it off the ground. Well, good thing they'd only need 20% of it to mass human extinction us. If Russia is falling apart, so will Europe. Well, I mean, only if they nuke us and, you know, end the world. Europe can continue just fine without Russia. Anyone like that Graves can just play like a complete fucking shit dipfake and just win this game anyway? Like, he can literally be the dumbest piece of shit on the planet and just win this game anyway. Like, holy fuck, Riot. This is such a good idea to buff him. He just brings so much gameplay to the table. This is what I was talking about last game. Last game I was like, oh, I feel bad for Graves. And I'm like, don't. Because this is what happens. A complete dipshit motherfucker can play Graves, You clear a couple camps, you do whatever, and then all of a sudden you're too tanky to kill while one-shotting everyone. Did you notice that under turret I hit him with 3 axes and it only did a 1/4 of his HP? Yeah. I mean, yeah. What use is there worrying about it? Imagine you're fighting. Okay, imagine you're in a horror movie and you're fighting like a horror character that can't be stopped. He's too strong. No one can defeat him. Well, I mean, at that point, why are you even worried? He's either gonna kill you or he won't. Who gives a shit? That's how you should consider nuclear war. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, that's cool too. But there's not a whole fucking lot you can do about it, man.
To action!
Don't support crazy right-wing dipshits who would end the world rather than admit shit. Russians so concerned with proving that they're still the most powerful country in Europe that they don't even realize that all of Europe is forgetting about them and is moving on with their lives.
Has been slain.
Yeah, I remember the last time left-wing extremists tried to destroy the world. Wait. So, is Sejuani just hanging out now? Whose side am I on? I'm not sure there's really sides in this one, my dude. You got side A, that's people just existing. Jesus Christ. Why is a dude this fucking tanky if he can also kill me that fast, man?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ukraine be like, we want to join NATO because Russia's gonna invade us. Russia invades them. People be like, what side are you on, Hashinshin? NATO is trying to expand into Ukraine. And I'm like, well, I mean... Seems like maybe Ukraine wanted NATO, you know, due to the whole Russian invasion thing. That was a lot of gold, I feel. Did I get a lot of gold? I got a lot of gold. Dude, I just beat the fucking shit out of Graves every fight. I just pin him down and fuck him.
Has destroyed
And he just tanks forever, man. It takes so long to finish him off. Can I try a different role? You mean like Graves on top? I guess we could swap it up for once. Like jungle? Well, I don't know if Graves shaves or not. Chat trying to be serious as I'm just making my 9th gay joke, and you guys are like, surely this time he won't do it. Oh yeah, I saw the Legends of Runeterra stuff. I could go check it out if you guys want. This whole affair makes me realize we need a Europe that can stand on its own. Stand on whose own? The French? The British? The Germans? Which country do you want leading it? Oh right, I forgot. No more Brits anymore, my bad. So it's either gonna be the French or the Germans. Sorry Brits, you guys aren't EU anymore. You poor idiots. Oh yeah, I forgot about Italy. Do you guys want a fascist Italy ruling Europe again? A loose confederation. So, like, what if the Germans and the Italians try to rule Europe together, you mean? I'm okay.
An ally has been slain.
Did you just say it kinda went well last time? You realize I was making like an Axis joke, right?
The might of Lockvar approaches.
Let's be fair. It's been 30 years since we thought the Germans might invade Poland for Danzig again. I don't think people are really ready to trust the Germans yet. People talk about like, oh, it's in the past. Oh, they won't do it again. And, you know, you got to think to yourself, but how many people really trust them? You know, you got to give the Germans the keys to Europe. I'm not joking about that, by the way. When East and West Germany united, they thought they might try to take back Danzig from Poland again, particularly because the Soviet Union broke up.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. Your team has destroyed a turret.
The might of Lockvar approaches.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
My entire team died. Yeah, well, I can't really take that if they have like 4 team members backing to stop me, eh? Italy's more sus than Germany. Yeah, but okay, so you have to remember though that it's Italy. No offense to the Italians, but you know,
Has been destroyed.
if the Italians tried to invade Europe, I'm pretty sure the local police departments can handle it.
To plunder. The might of Lockvar approaches.
Stop. Let me kill you.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed.
Pasta with strawberries? Yo, what the fuck's up with Poland? We might need a German intervention in Poland if y'all are eating pasta with strawberries. What do you mean it's good? It's not good. It's pasta with strawberries. Ugh, just the sound of that, man.
To plunder.
I go bot. You win Baron. Many LP shared between us.
The might of Lockvar approaches.
Well, they just walked up and Baroned.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Legendary. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I'll be honest, this Graves doesn't seem very good at not standing next to me and dying.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. A summoner has disconnected.
Good job, Vine. Where's my water? So why are the Poles laughing about the Nord Stream blowing up? Look, I'm not gonna make fun of the Polish for enjoying strawberries with pasta. And I would never make fun of them for being extremely stupid and wrong. You know, that's just wrong to make fun of people for having mental deformities like that. I have heard about the Iranian protests, yeah. Generally sound like you believe every Polish person enjoys that. What a worldview. Phew. Hey man, I just don't like to make fun of Polish people. Is there something wrong with that? No, I've been reading somewhat about the Iranian protests. I would very much appreciate if Iran gave liberties to their female population. I think that would definitely be nice. I know, it's a very, very bold take. I think everyone would be angry if Putin used nukes. Generally a bad idea for the human race to go extinct, don't you think? And let me make it existential for you. Fuck, what if there's no alien life? What if we end all intelligent life in the universe because Ukraine wanted to join NATO?
The might of Akbar approaches.
Do 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 do.
Minions have spawned.
We won't extinct. The West will.
To action!
My dude. What is United States at? Can't we destroy the entire world 7 times over?
Thirsty.
Is it 10 times? 15 times? Are we up to 100 times?
Faster to battle!
Beat Olaf. Opponents want to fight at level 1. Q, 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 Q. Okay, I think that would definitely kill me. Dude, how come everyone else's Renekton does like 900 trillion damage? And my Q goes like...
The might of Lockvar approaches. To action! To plunder!
Has been slain.
Urge to kill rising.
Damn it. Kinda needed that one to hit.
I'm going.
You have been slain.
Nah. Can you beat him?
The might of Lockvar approaches.
An ally has been slain.
I'll be honest, I don't think Viega wins that.
Kill.
To action!
An enemy has been slain.
Death by
Maybe I should just go take Krugs. The meta for top right now is slowly shifting to Ghost.
Urge to kill rising.
What stats does Trundle steal? Armor and magic resist, as well as dealing health damage and healing based on the amount he deals. He doesn't steal health.
An enemy has been slain.
And that needs to be an important distinction because Mord actually steals health.
The might of Lockvar approaches.
Well, I think Ghost has needed to be nerfed for a long ass time. Oh my god, sorry.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
To plunder.
You have been slain.
That was so fucking stupid, it actually blew my mind and dodged my Q. Dude, how come, like, other Renekton players literally kill me from full health, even playing Olaf? Then I play Renekton and I barely get people to half HP. What the fuck am I doing wrong that these people are doing differently?
I'm going.
Shut down.
Dude, that's what I always say. It's so shocking to me how many people think that Olaf is some like turbo OP champion, and then like half the bruiser roster just stat checks him in the laning phase.
To action.
Like so many champions just dead ass straight stat check him. Just zero counterplay, walk up, point and click, stat checking. You have to outplay an Olaf so hard, it's actually kind of funny.
To plunder.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Rising. Faster to battle. I'm going.
Has been slain. Has destroyed a turret.
You know, I can't help but feel that this is kind of lame, but oh well. Oh, coffee is bad.
The might of Lockfather approaches.
I don't really like going Trinity anymore. I pretty much always prefer Stridebreaker at this stage. But, I mean, it'll probably be fine in this matchup, right?
Has been slain.
I feel like a bruiser assassin like Viego should not be able to run up and stat check champions like Trundle. He's not doing better than King Frostfire, man. I'm just saying that, like, Viego's kit just allows him to stat check bruisers so fucking hard, it's insane.
The might of Lockfather approaches.
Well, shit.
Killing spree.
How did Cyberpunk even get Studio Trigger to make them a show anyway? Don't they only do like one show every 3 years?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
By paying? Are you telling me nobody else is willing to pay that much money? Why can't Dragon Ball Z get a good animation studio? Like, okay, dead ass serious question. I know that in the past they didn't use great animation, but like, why can't they do it now?
approaches.
Shut down. Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Slain.
Okay. You know, I feel like if I was playing Renekton, I would not be able to walk up to and kill Olaf from full HP. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with Renekton. Yeah, I mean, like, serious question. Are you telling me DBZ can't just, like, we saw from the Brawly movie that they can get good animation. Who did the Brawly movie? And then they just cut back the animation on the very next movie? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Urge to kill rising.
Can they, like, serious question, is there a way...
Finally, some fun.
Does anyone know when they're making the next series?
Your team has destroyed.
Because they're behind multiple arcs at this point. Please don't tell me they're gonna do this shit where they're waiting years to do multiple arcs just because, like, they're gonna try to rush it again and they just want to do one episode a week for like 5 years again.
The light of Rockfall approaches.
Cause, like, seriously, can't they just be good? I know it's a weird request, but I just want my Dragon Ball to be good.
Death by steam.
I mean, they are, aren't they? They're gonna do that shit once again, where they wait and they do an episode a week for 5 years in a row until the animation studio is just so constrained that they have to do filler episodes just to buy time to do actually good episodes.
Double kill.
To action.
There's more after the tournament stuff, and it's not, like, wonderful. Like, it's still Dragon Ball, okay?
Your team has
But
destroyed.
it gets not bad. I'm gonna put it that way. It gets not bad.
Urge to kill rising. My ass is thirsty.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What is going on in my chat, man? Not you guys, these people in the game. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck am I reading?
I'm going.
Who had the bright idea to name Black Frieza, though, of all the names they could have given? What's wrong with Frieza Black?
Rockfar approaches.
Is there an issue with that? Do you have an issue with Black Freezer? Can Freezer not be black?
Shut down. Killing spree. Shut down.
Dude, don't say Brawly look, okay? Frieza can say that now, okay?
Rising.
You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Frieza always struck me as more of a German descendant kind of villain. Are you telling me the main villain, who's the strongest in the universe, can't be black?
Rockfar approaches.
Dude, I think Frieza Black is a great shout out to the black community that has been pushing Dragon Ball Z on t-shirts for years now. So you're supposed to believe Frieza dropped his ego, went to the gym, came back one-shotting Ultra Instinct Goku and Ultra Ego Vegeta at the same time. Yeah.
Enemy has been slain.
Based on the bullshit power scalings of Dragon Ball, yes, that is exactly what you are meant to believe. That works entirely within the universe's power scaling, actually. And y'all know it's true. The way forms and transformations work have always multiplied your base form. If base form Frieza was almost as strong as Super Saiyan Goku, then yeah, it would only take a few multiplications for him to start equaling the new forms. Sorry to say, but this checks out. The math checks out.
I'm going.
It's not even like an ass pull, because it mathematically actually works. Because base form Frieza is so fucking strong, yes. Unfortunately, if he works out even slightly, he will be stronger than basically anything Goku can ever do. Until Goku reaches Super Mega Ultra Super Instinct, but yeah. It's like when the two Saiyans fused and they were equal to Goku. Yes, based on the rules of fusion, that checks out as well. Shockingly, adding your powers together then multiplying it leads to fucked up power scaling.
A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Okay, let me try to write this down for you and I'll explain why this actually just really makes a lot of sense. If base Goku is 1 and base I'm gonna type it wrong, and then you're all gonna fucking hate me. It's either the I before the E or the E before the I. Is 100, right? That means Super Saiyan Goku times him by 100, right? And Blue Goku is like, what, times 10,000 or some shit? All Black Frieza would need to be is times 100, and it equals Blue Goku. Or whatever, in Ultra Instinct, whatever the fuck we're working at. Because the way it works in the Dragon Ball universe is it magnifies your base power level. But fourth form Frieza is his base form. That's not... His other forms are depowering. All Black Frieza needs to be... If Golden Frieza was 10 times his power, all Black Frieza needs to be is like 100 times more power, which would only be equal to how much Super Saiyan was. That's always how the Dragon Ball universe has worked. It's not some insane ass pull. It's always worked like this. It's always been fucked up. It's also why Fusion has always been fucked up. The rules of the Dragon Ball universe are pretty fucking stupid, actually. Yes, Frieza has a higher base stats, so multipliers work more. Fusion is fucking overpowered as shit, and multipliers on strong base forms are overpowered as shit. Okay, let me explain in universe why fusions are fucking stupid and need to have their rules changed. Fusion does this. It takes X plus Y times 2. So, in this situation, if Goku plus Vegeta, and both of them at a power level of 1, they would somehow equal a power level of 4 once combined. Not 2, but 4. That's why Fusion is fucking stupid. The rules for Fusion are stupid. They're extremely overpowered. It's why every time in the universe characters fuse together, they immediately beat the villain. That's why the one fusion of the two Saiyans being able to take on Goku and beat him and force him to go Ultra Instinct, that made sense. Realistically, they probably should even have matched Ultra Instinct Goku. In fact, unless Ultra Instinct magnifies his power by like another 100 times, there's basically no way that Ultra Instinct could be outperformed by Fusion. Or sorry, there's no way that Fusion could be outperformed by Ultra Instinct. Which means, canonically, yes, Vegito would still be the most powerful thing. The rules for Fusion are stupid. They should have left them retconned out, and they never should have added it back in. They just wanted to make people, like... They just wanted to make people happy in the Brawly movie. But I'm gonna be honest, they should have left it out. They should have gone with the retcon, where they were basically like, oh no, you're too powerful, Fusion doesn't work now. They should have gone with that. They shouldn't have brought it back for Goku Black. They shouldn't have brought it back for Brawly. They should have just left it out, ditched it, never fucking talked about it again, because the rules are fucking stupid. And the problem is, for some dumbass reason, Akira Toriyama only pays attention to his rules when they're really fucking dumb. So because the rules of Fusion are really, really fucking dumb, he always pays attention to them. It's just stupid. Nobody was laughing at the brawly look thing because Frieza Black. No one gets that reference, really? So in theory, Goku fused with Bulma is ×2 Goku. Yes, actually, and that's what makes it so stupid. If Goku fuses with a fucking mouse, he would end up beating the shit out of himself. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. JoJo has stupid rules, but the thing with JoJo is JoJo doesn't do power levels. JoJo doesn't do power level. Requiem has entered the chat. Yeah, except the Requiem stand basically got a power level. Okay, so here's the thing. Not only did the Requiem stand in part 4 end up losing, suck my dick, it was a Requiem stand, but also the Requiem stand that was actually named Requiem literally got a power level that cancels out all other stands, because basically the author was like, I don't know how to make, like, how do you make an ultimate stand that doesn't just lose to some shit stand that wins if you fart under the moon, right? So he gave the Requiem stand a power that it cancels out all other powers so that it can always win. Do you get it? Like, that's the thing. It's the ultimate stand because it removes all powers, therefore it can't lose. Do you get it? And here's the second part, is that, you know, cover your ears real quick if you don't want spoilers for part 6. I'll give you 3 seconds. Here's the thing, is that in part 6, he literally ends the universe and kills it because he's tired of this shit and he doesn't want to keep dealing with this bullshit anymore. So he literally just says, everyone's dead, the universe resets, end of fucking discussion. There's no more Jotaro, there's no more time stop, there's no more Requiem stand, everything's dead, it's all gone, bye. So it would be like if at the end of the Cell Saga, if they were just like, everyone's dead, we're going back to Dragon Ball fucking 1, which they kind of maybe tried to do in GT, but not really. They sort of kind of maybe tried.
Surrender.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
I actually think that's probably the best way to go about things, by the way. If you want to avoid too many comparisons, if you want to avoid too many power scaling, power creep, anything like that, literally just fucking end your story. Ta-da! You've done it. Create an alternate universe, create an alternate something. Like, you know, just move on, honestly. That's the best way to do it. Imagine if at the end of the Cell Saga, they just like did a 10-year time skip, and then instead of keeping all the characters around, imagine like Vegeta just goes off world, Goku fucking stays dead. All the other characters aren't really that strong anyway. Just have Gohan become weaker again. And boom, you start doing the Great Saiyaman stuff, which we literally tried to do, but...
Faster to battle.
I think that would have been fine. To be honest, that's what interested me about Super from the beginning, was the fact that they were retconning a lot of the dumb shit. But then they brought back a lot of the dumb shit anyway, so what are you gonna do? Boo got retconned, he doesn't really exist anymore, but they've done so much power creep that I don't think it would really matter. Have they really discussed Boo at this point? They kind of, like, they kind of retconned him out, not like literally. But every time they bring up Boo, they were just like, oh, he's sleeping. We can't bring up Boo, he's asleep. For how long? Forever. Because I never want to bring him up. That's how long. They had Fit Boo, who was mostly fan service and didn't count because he never did anything. In case you didn't know that, yeah, that's the definition of fan service. I alt-tabbed, what happened there? Dude, you missed it. I fought like 17 ninjas. A couple got away though. Boo is just busted as fuck. Well, yeah, Bernie, that's literally what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. I literally thought it was a good thing that Boo basically got retconned off the show. Because he has ridiculously high power level. He cannot die. He's stronger than everyone at every point. He can just eat people and get too strong. He can turn people into candy, which is really fucking questionable. I don't know why the fuck that shit was ever added. So, they basically retconned Fusion. Then they brought it back for some dumb fucking reason. They retconned Super Saiyan 3. They retconned a lot of shit. A lot of shit got retconned in Super. And that was probably... one of the things I most enjoyed about Super. Was that for a large part, it seemed to basically go back and be like, Boo Saga didn't happen. Everyone's like, what do you mean? Boo Saga didn't happen. Wait, what about Fusion? Fuck it, Fusion doesn't count. What do you mean doesn't count? Just fuck it, doesn't count. You can't like fuse whatever. You can't. You're like 2-star. Fusion is just dead now. What do you mean Fusion's fucking dead? I don't fucking know, man. What about Boo? There's good Boo. Isn't he gonna beat everyone? Boo's tucked in. He's asleep. He's tired. There's no more Boo. Boo's gone forever. You can't do that. You can't just kill Boo. Boo's gone. Oh my god.
Killing spree.
Retcon the Potaro, don't go back, kill them, forget about it. People can be mad, just fucking retcon it. The fact they brought it back pisses me off. Fuck them. It's stupid. It's stupid. Fusion is stupid. Boo is stupid. You don't bring back a fucking villain as a good character. They're too OP. So yes, retconning Super Saiyan 3, good. Retconning Boo, good. Retconning Fusion, good. All these things were good. Now, then they went way too far, mind you, with the whole Super Saiyan Red, then Super Saiyan Blue. Way too many fucking power creep, way too fast. Like, when you're at the point where your secondary characters are gonna need, like, 17 forms of power creep just to stay relevant, you've gone too far. But then again, I don't think they give a shit at this point. You think they're gonna reference Piccolo? You think Piccolo's coming back into the main series? Some of y'all on like Turbo, Mega, Ultra, Super, Double, Hyper Copium thinking that, man. Piccolo's coming back, guys. He's coming back. Akira, he's gonna make Piccolo relevant again. Trust me, trust me. Yeah, he's not. Piccolo's gonna be a main character. He's gonna share screen time with Vegeta. Trust me, guys. Trust me. Yeah, that's why Piccolo was in all the manga, right? He's in all the manga, right? If you guys haven't read the new manga, prepare to be disappointed. Brother, people like Piccolo a lot. 9 billion people could like Piccolo. Every single human being currently alive, except for Akira Toriyama, could like Piccolo. That's not gonna bring Piccolo back, because Akira Toriyama doesn't give a shit about him.
To action!
An ally has been slain.
I'm going.
Dude, let's be honest. Akira Toriyama has no fucking idea how to do shit anymore. I'm sorry, but like, okay, Akira Toriyama, he has decent, like, overarching ideas, but dude really needs to lose his job, and I say that in the nicest way. Here's what you do. Super Saiyan 3 wasn't retcon, it just got outscaled and almost instantly and became irrelevant. Okay, here's how they retconned Super Saiyan 3. They said Super Saiyan 3 takes way too much energy to possibly be relevant, which was hinted at in the Boo saga, but they basically tripled down on that. Then they ended up giving them Super Saiyan Red, which was just as strong as Super Saiyan 3 anyway. So then Super Saiyan 3 just instantly became irrelevant. Did they retcon it in a literal sense? No, but I'm talking like an in-universe sense. Super Saiyan 3 was basically removed. Can we all agree on that? Can we all agree that in-universe it was basically removed? Which I was okay with. Don't get me wrong, I was okay with that. I'm not hating, man. The same happened to Super Saiyan 2. Not entirely true. I can explain this one. Okay, so basically during the Boo saga, he literally forgot how Super Saiyan 2 was a thing.
An enemy has been slain.
That's it, that's the entire story. No, I'm not joking.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm going.
Then they use Super Saiyan 2 most of the Boo saga. So, okay, I can explain that too.
Team has destroyed a
He drew Super Saiyan 2, but he literally forgot that Super Saiyan 2 wasn't just Super Saiyan 1. That's it. He literally just was like, oh yeah, the lightning, that's just part of Super Saiyan, right? My ult wore off too early.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Thunder.
It's kind of a retcon, dude. It's okay. In a literal sense, it is not a retcon, but basically rewriting the rules on something to remove it is what I would call a retcon. The buggy Diana. So I can explain what happened with that gap closer. She put in the gap closer, then he flashed, then the system gap closed her, but because of where he was, the system still let the gap closer go through, despite the fact she couldn't see him. That sucks.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, it's a retcon. It's a retcon. Super Saiyan 3, let's be honest, it got retconned. You can argue the semantics, you could argue any of that. The fact that Super Saiyan 3 went from, like, this is the strongest form to, nah, it's not even worth using. No one even wants to use it. It sucks. No one will ever use it. I'm not even going to use it ever again.
To action!
Think they should retcon sensu beans? He's been pretty careful with them, to be honest. And for the most part, the way he uses them in the story is fine. Because 90% of the time, it's just... this character fought a lot and they're really tired. Let's give them a sensu bean so I don't have to bullshit something about, like, oh, they just have so much determination they can come back from this. Because, I mean, that's what it is at the end of the day. It's just so you can use a character without having to bullshit in some line about, no, this time they're like really determined to keep fighting.
Urge to kill rising.
Fuck you, Lulu.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, we're like pushing, but we're also kind of not.
Sorry, little guy.
Sensu beans are fine. They're fine. It's stupid, but they're fine. No, they didn't retcon. I can't give people more power than mine. In fact, they kept that in entirely. I don't know if you paid attention, like, at all? Actually? It was pretty clear what they were doing there, and I didn't even read the manga, so... If you read the manga and you didn't understand what was happening, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so I'll spoil it because it's like fucking Dragon Ball. If you guys care about the plot that much, you shouldn't because it's Dragon Ball. Shenron can't give power more than his own. So when they got power greater than Shenron, they weren't really getting it. They were basically taking the power of their entire life and using it for a limited period of time. So, the one dude who got enough power to beat Goku, so he got enough power to kill Frieza, but then in return was also strong enough to beat Goku and Frieza, and Vegeta and blah blah blah. He only lived for a couple hours after that.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Shenron didn't give him power, he basically just took his entire life and combined it into a few hours. Yes, much like the Frieza saga, that entire thing was happening over a few hours. Think about it, I mean, it wasn't even that, it all happened on one planet, it all happened over a short period of time. Yeah, and then he died. That was it. Will they have to retcon that? Probably not. I don't think they'll have to retcon it. The downsides of it are pretty fucking hard. To the point where it's questionably even worth for the characters to do it. Probably not. No, because it's part of the wish. Okay, that's the thing. It's part of the wish that they like they put in the wish, but then they put in a drawback so that Shenron can do it, because otherwise it'd be outside of his power level. So they can't wish to be the strongest in the universe and then also be like, also I want to be immortal. Like, if you were like, I want to be the strongest in the universe, but I'll only live 3 hours, Shenron can be like, okay, I could manage that. But then if you're like, I want to be the strongest in the universe and live for 3 hours, like, wink wink, I'm immortal, like, that would invalidate the wish. Now, I'm sure they could come up with some retcon. I'm sure they'll do something like that eventually. But as for now, as the rules are now, I'm gonna get some water. I'm back. Is that Mundo Jungle? Am I gonna get my LP back against a Mundo Jungle troller? I have no idea, Gianluca Fayan. I just know. And yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of advanced beyond being a kid's cartoon at this point. It's for kids no matter what you argue. Grow up. Yeah. Again, some of the new art isn't really kiddie anymore. Sorry to say. Like when Frieza kills Gas. Sorry, spoilers, not sorry. It's Dragon Ball. Shut the fuck up. It's like, you know, that's not really ye old Dragon Ball anymore. Plus, you also need to remember ye old Dragon Ball was also pretty censored in the West from the very beginning. And a lot of the animation and stuff they did was actually pretty fucking toned down because it was the 80s and 90s and they couldn't really show stuff. For example, when Vegeta kills... Well, first off, when Frieza and Vegeta are murdering innocents all the fucking time on planet Namek, that was kind of brutal. They just didn't show much of it because A, animation budget, B, well, you know, yeah. But yeah, I mean,
To Summoner's Rift.
Vegeta dead-ass murdered innocents. Frieza killed kids on screen. Straight up. You watched it. You probably don't remember watching it, but you watched it. Again, the animation wasn't great. The budget wasn't quite there. But, yeah, they killed kids, which is generally considered a dick move. Now, whether they'll actually bring in the animation, are they going to show Gas slowly decaying into flesh? His skin peeling off his body as Frieza melts him to death? Are they going to show that? Well, maybe not. But as for now, the manga is being drawn by a better artist who is showing more explicit scenes lately. I'm sure Frieza might lose some fans if he's actually flaying the skin off people's bodies. People kind of like the idea of Frieza, but the thing is, Frieza is actually like a fucking torturer, and a lot of people are big fans of him, but they tone down the fact that he's actually he's actually really fucking brutal in a lot of the shit he does, and people are like, yeah, Frieza's so cool, forgetting the time that Frieza straight up murdered a kid in front of them, in front of his brother, and then beat the shit out of his dad. Oh no, wait, someone else beat the shit out of his dad. Yeah. That's why Little Green wasn't a fan of Frieza, by the way, if you forget that. Because, you know, Frieza literally murdered his brother and his dad in front of him. A lot of people forget that fact. Oh, right, I forgot Dragon Ball Super doesn't even show blood. No fucking way they're gonna show Frieza flaying the skin off someone.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Or, like in one of the movies, Trunks pisses on Broly. No, it's not a joke. Trunks pisses on him. When Vegeta blows up, Zarbon, no, yeah, Zarbon. When he blows up Zarbon,
An ally has been slain.
he actually punches inside of him and blows him up from the inside.
To plunder.
Enemy double kill.
Frieza blows up Krillin, and there's actually little chunks of Krillin that explode off him, if you notice that part.
Faster to battle!
It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie, Dragon Ball has like a lot of scenes that kind of go under the radar and no one talks about, and they're actually like bizarrely like over the top actually.
Rising.
Yeah, like when Krillin blows up, little chunks fall off him. Only Krillin blew up. What do you think those chunks were? It wasn't like chunks of Earth.
The might of
That was chunks of Krillin falling off.
An enemy has been slain.
Jack's being like, no, you can't, Jack. I'm slow pushing the lane into you, and I took 2 trades, and I gave up all my CS for this. You have to stand here and fight now. Yeah, I mean, Goku, Vegeta straight murdered. The Namek Saga was brutal, but again, animation budget constraints and the fact that they downplayed it. So, the recent saga has upped the brutality once again. Are they gonna show it in the anime? Probably not. They're still trying to pretend Dragon Ball Z is a totally wholesome, family-friendly show. Why? Because for the most part it has been. They just, anytime something happens, they downplay it. Remember when Gohan straight up called Boo a retard? You could go look that up. Gohan straight up called Boo a retard. Huh. Well, that sucked. It was really weird, and a lot of people didn't like it. It was.
the might of Akbar approaches.
No. You can hear it dubbed in the North American one too. I think it's censored now, but it was really weird and kind of came out of right field.
An ally has been slain.
A lot of people didn't like it because it was kind of out of character. And by kind of, I mean it was like definitely out of character, man. Oh yeah, and then of course you got Master Roshi being a rapist, which that also gets downplayed a lot. Unless it's in Super. Then for some reason they just show it in its full glory as everyone not in Japan goes, "Yo, Japan, please stop. This isn't normal. No one else finds this funny. What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Death by steel. Rising. The might of Akbar approaches.
Well, that's basically the end of my lane.
I'm going.
I have no idea why people do this.
To action.
There's just literally no way this lane is gonna hold, and I don't know, like, why? Why does every top laner just try to so desperately hold their wave? Oh shit, I didn't think that would kill me. Well, it's not really that bad in all honesty. He loses about as much as he'd gain just from that stupid lane hold.
The might of Rockbar approaches.
That lane hold cost him a shitload of CS and time and gave me a plate. Everyone tries to desperately hold their wave, and it's really dumb actually. And you can see that even killing me, like, have you noticed that he's not actually up on farm despite the fact I'm 4 deaths in?
Your turret has been destroyed.
But I'm hoping after Dragon Ball Super was received so poorly, I'm hoping they learned their lesson. I know they won't, but I'm hoping they will. A more adult-oriented Dragon Ball that takes itself more seriously, actually uses good animation, has a limited episode run. I know they won't, but dear God, could you just fucking try for me?
Your turret has been destroyed.
But why, Jax? Damn, you did it, buddy. You made me back?
The might of Rockbar approaches.
Enemy double kill.
How frustrating. Why is Twisted Fate not coming down here? Why is Nautilus not coming down here? Okay, but
To action!
holy fucking shit. The fuck up both of you and play the game.
To plunder!
Why? Why can't both of them just shut the fuck up and play the game?
The might of Lockball approaches.
An ally has been slain.
I'm going.
Has destroyed a turret.
To action!
But like, no one's even trying anymore, man. Well,
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Haste. Defeat.
I don't fucking know. Dude, standing at your turret typing isn't gonna win this game. A bit unfortunate. Unfortunately. When do the patch 12.19 full notes get posted? I don't control it, man. Don't ask me. I make videos when they do get posted, but I haven't seen them posted, so I can't do anything. Is Olaf supposed to be Jax? Yeah, I mean, I beat him early game. I get outscaled, obviously, but there's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. I'm thinking Olaf's state right now. Olaf is pretty underpowered. I really think Olaf is pretty fucking underpowered. He loses to basically every champion in the game right now. I said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. You can literally look at my games and watch them, and you'll see that 90% of the time, the only reason I beat people is they literally forget. They deadass forget that I have a shield. And that's it. They literally just forget I have a shield. That's like 90% of my wins. People go all in. Oh no, he's got a shield. And that's it. Like, I honestly think that as time goes on and more people learn that he actually has a fucking shield, his win rate will start going way the fuck down. I think the buff Olaf, I would like it if they reverted his late game nerfs. That would be nice.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I think him getting outscaled so bad is just really bad for the game. Being forced to stomp my opponent into the dirt early game in order to win does not feel good. I would really like it if they reverted it. Undo the buff on his level 1 Q. Make him more of a scaling champion again. Like in all seriousness, nerf his Q back by 10 damage. Then unnerf his shield. Maybe unnerf his ultimate as well.
Minions have spawned.
Urge to kill rising.
I don't like having to cheese people out by like level 4 to win games. It's like, I guess it's exciting, but it doesn't lead to good gameplay, and I think we can all agree with that. Cheesing people out to win games is not good gameplay.
To action! I'm going.
These guys just get so outplayed, it's crazy. I thought he was really gonna flash that one. Always go W second. Every time I've gone E second, no matter how much of a health lead I have, I've lost every single time.
Some fun!
Shit, I shouldn't even have. The 70% slow on his E kind of took me for a ride. I kind of forgot you can't escape his E.
The might of Rockball approaches.
Oh my god. Maybe keep Olaf's
An ally
Q damage and like nerf his base attack. I don't know, dude. Like, I think Olaf is fine in the early game being a bit weaker. He was totally fine when he was a bit weaker. But I think giving him back a bigger shield is a really good idea.
Master to battle! Chop,
An
chop!
ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has
I mean, you can see it as Olaf's win rate continues to rise the higher rank you go. You can just like, you can actually see.
An ally has been slain.
Face breaker! To action!
Busted heads.
You have been slain.
Yeah, I pressed it. Okay. I just didn't want to go off, I guess. That's okay. It's a bit shy. Nerfing his health regen and his life steal, and then, like, it just, they turned him from a safer laner who scales decently into another early game lane bully, which just, yay. I mean, that's what top lane was missing, was early game lane bullies. There just weren't enough of them, you know? Well, I have an idea what they're doing. They just wanted Olaf to be an early game cheese pick, which I just don't agree with. I don't agree that Olaf's strategy should be go approach Velocity 100% of the time and try to run people down early game 100% of the time into getting ult, running people down even harder every single time. Like, are you kidding me? Okay, I didn't think he'd actually just dead ass stand still in front of me. I really thought he wasn't just gonna go for it, so I was saving my W. Nope, he literally just forgot I have a shield. That's why I say, it just... 90% of your wins are because people literally forget you have a shield. It's not like skill or anything, people just dead ass forget you have a shield on this champion. It's the weirdest thing.
Enemy rampage.
Oh wow. Okay.
Is unstoppable.
He didn't even hit anything, Jesus. Or did he outdumb your smart? No, he's just really, really dumb. He literally forgot I have a shield. That's really what it comes down to. People just straight up deadass forget Olaf has a shield. They do it every fucking time. It's so fucking weird how people do that. I think he's the only champion. It's a... Dude, I don't fucking know. Set doesn't really seem to ever have cooldowns. His W is a cooldown. His other abilities seem to always be up. It's because people are so bad. Actually, wait. Actually, so fucking bad. That should be a kill. Yep. I was kind of hoping Shyvana would come here earlier, but, well, whatever. It's good for her. I swear, he literally doesn't want to acknowledge that Olaf has a shield. People don't learn he has a shield. Do 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 do. Yeah.
Ally has been slain.
What? Graves got fed? No way.
Your turret has been destroyed.
To plunder.
Why does she want to stay? Because he's probably the kind of jungler who tells their laners just play safe and scale all the time, and thinks that playing safe under turret is actually a thing.
Might of Bloodwater approaches.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
What's wrong with playing carefully? Yeah. So you'd be the kind of idiot to hide under turret thinking that it actually works.
Has been slain.
I mean, do I... Wait, Turek backed. Okay, was Ezreal gaining mana as he continued to Q me? I swear, he was. He was queuing me the entire fucking time and went up in mana while spamming every ability. Mana is more of an abstract concept at this point than a real thing. Presence of mind, I'm sure the 2 mana per second caused that, yes. Okay, why does this guy keep asking if people want to play chess? Is this a meme? Okay, I don't know if you guys understand, but presence of mind does not refill your entire mana bar, man.
The might of Bloodwater approaches.
He has destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain.
I can't click the right target because Graves is inside of him.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I'm going.
Remember that time they nerfed Graves for being one of the most broken champions in the game, and then they undid that nerf, and then they buffed him even further?
Yes, nobody is gone. I'm just saying the step body do it our turn. Break out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I will just have abused our soul. But will make me do crazy shit. We have I
Enemy double kill.
I will take your special place still.
Enemy triple kill. Has destroyed a turret.
You can tell he was ghosting my stream, by the way, because he rounded the corner and queued at me, but I wasn't, like, in vision. So because of the small delay on stream, he was trying to, like, follow me, but he couldn't. Meh. I don't think it properly tracked the damage.
You have been slain.
I don't know, Shavana tried. She's kind of a really fucking weird person. But delusional? Oh. Dude, you're so right. I mean, Set clearly saw me. That's why he turned the corner and queued at me. Because he saw me. I don't know why I even need to show it. If he doesn't have vision on me, he doesn't get the movement speed on his Q. Where was it? Watch. No vision on me.
Red team has slain Baron Nashor.
Do you want... Here, let's, That look normal? Yeah, dude, I often run up after queuing forwards. I always check this brush and then run backwards. Every time. It's so weird how I do that. That's just normal behavior for people to have.
Team has slain Baron Nashor.
You just run up and you naturally just check this one brush specifically and nowhere else. Not to ward, not to de-ward. Just to walk up. Give it a look. Check out what's going on. Look normal, to be honest. Type something in chat and look at how long it takes to show up on stream. You absolute morons. Yes, if he has a 5 to 8 second delay because of the time it takes for me to actually, you know, stream shit, he knows I turned the corner. He knows I walked away. Then he knew I walked into the brush. He didn't know if I was still in the brush. Hence why he walked up, saw me back, and then walked all the way back. You guys are so fucking pathetic, the way you guys like always try to deny ghosting. It's so fucking obvious. It's just out of this fucking world obvious when people are ghosting because no one does shit like that. Why would you do that? Why would you turn the corner, press Q, walk into that brush, see me back, then walk away? Not to ward, not to de-ward, not to get vision of anything. No, you literally walk in that brush and then you turn back and walk the other direction. It wasn't like he was trying to push the wave. It wasn't like he was trying to do any of that. No. Like, it's so fucking obvious. It's crazy. And you guys are like, no, that's normal behavior. There was no way it was ghosting. I don't think so. Do 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 do. He would have saw you in-game before on stream, but it looked like he already knew your general position. So yeah, it could be ghosting, I guessed. People literally needing... Okay, let me put it this way. What would actually convince you he was ghosting? Serious question. How much fucking proof would you need? You have the guy rounding the corner, pressing Q for absolutely zero. If he was trying to kill Gromp, he wouldn't have just pressed Q right at the beginning. He would have auto canceled into Q. He turned the corner, pressed Q, and ran at what he thought was my direction. Then he checked to the right, looks at the delay on my stream, sees I'm in the brush, goes checks the brush, I back. Like, what would it take? What would it take? Do you need like a fucking video camera of him looking at a monitor that has my stream on it? Is that what it would take? All the fucking circumstantial evidence, the fact that he's typing to me in old chat, the fact that he literally he changes his fucking direction and beelines into the brush. Like, holy fucking shit. What? Like, some of you guys, like, you want like fucking video evidence? You want like a camera behind his head as he then says, I, Smegma Queen 92, am ghosting Hashinshin in this League of Legends video game. Dated 11 a.m. And you're like, okay, but that could be anyone. Okay, I'll put it in the most blunt way possible. Basically, every single person that has really fucking weird movement is ghosting. Ghosting is way more common than you think it is. I swear I lose every game to Graves. Does no one want to ban him? Normal people play defensively, safe. They don't just do things randomly. Most of the time, people do things for a reason. If you can't think of a good fucking reason for people to do things, then they're ghosting. Sorry to say. I mean, I don't really care if people know it's me. I'm not like hiding my account name. I fucking tweet with it and make it in videos. I just do my account names because I think they're funny. That's it. But I just think it's real amusing. That's just it. I just think it's real fucking amusing how many of you don't think anyone ghosts ever.
plunder.
I was kind of hoping he didn't flash that last Q. Some people flash the Q.
An ally has been slain.
Most people don't. But it's not like I can play around it because most people don't. Dude, why the fuck would I again? Dude, Fant64 Easy. You know I'm not trying to hide my name, right? You realize I just make these names for fun, right? Like, why are you saying randomize your name every 3 games? Okay, but like once again, you realize I tweet, make community posts, make videos, all this shit with my name in it. I'm not trying to fucking hide my username. In fact, you might notice there might be a way for you to figure out my username. Do you think there's any way you guys could figure it out? Do you people watching my stream think of any way possible to know my username?
You have been slain. Enemy double kill.
The might of Lockbar approaches. To plunder.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
To action!
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Urge to kill rising.
Shut down. Slain enemy.
Faster to battle.
Why you don't play Aatrox? Oh, I know the answer to this one. Because you're only allowed to pick one champion at a time, and right now I'm playing Olaf.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The might of Lockbar approaches. To plunder.
did the true damage? Bullshit.
The might of Rockfather approaches.
Do you see what I mean, chat? How 125 range champions just cannot path around the turret properly? They just can't do it. 125 range champions cannot path around the turret. I don't know why this shit hasn't been fixed in like 10 fucking years, but it's one of the most frustrating aspects of this game.
An enemy is godlike.
To action! Urge to kill rising. Then
Side. An enemy has
Okay.
been slain.
The Renata took my eyes off Graves for a second.
the might of Rockfather approaches. Get my steel!
Team has destroyed the turret. An enemy is legendary. Enemy double kill.
How's their PC freezing from running League? I have no fucking clue, man.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not gonna discount it. I'm just gonna say it might be his fault.
I'm going.
Yeah.
destroyed.
What's the winning condition of this game? I don't know. Get the jungler fed so they can 1v9.
Killing spree.
Well, shit. I kind of wasted everything there. Goods be like, Tom for my outplay card. Gap closes into melee, 2 shots you. Haha, he says, I outplayed you. I can see if Graves is still here, but if Jinx is trying to fight me and she keeps trying to fight me, so.
Shine once more.
Let me get
The might of Rockfall approaches.
Not Graves gap closing into melee, and then I just get right click twice and I'm dead from full.
Urge to kill rising. I'm going.
Eight.
The might of Bloodbath approaches.
What was that? 2 autos, a Q, and an ult. Remember, kids, it's very balanced.
Not here, not yet.
Rampage.
Yeah, actually, right. 2 autos, the first tick of Q, dead from fall.
Rampage.
It's okay. He's just an early, mid, late game tank assassin mage nuker. Why did my flashlight go through there? According to Hash, no champ is balanced. Yeah, dude, Graves is actually one of the most balanced champions in the game, with an insanely low pick rate of the most picked jungler in the game by far, and it's not even close.
Kill.
He is. When did he beat out Volibear? Dude, Volibear hasn't been the top jungler
Has been slain.
ever? I think even when Volibear was broken as fuck, he didn't even get in the top 10.
The might of Bloodbath approaches.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Been slain.
Yep. Ugh. The only way I've found to try to deal with Graves is to Omen, and then while he's affected by the Omen, he's only dealing 50% more damage than a regular champion.
That's a dozen for me.
Kaijutsu does this shit like every game, and I don't understand why more people, well,
Your team
yeah.
has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain.
What makes Graves so tanky compared to other champions? His E gives him armor every time, and his base stats are really high. For example, he doesn't have the magic resist of a ranged champion, he has the magic resist of a bruiser. So baseline, he's way tankier to magic damage than any other AD carry, just cause fuck you. He also has the base health of a bruiser, cause once again, fuck you. He then also has pretty good base armor, and then his E gives him even more armor.
Chop, chop. The might of
Oh, he missed that one. Then, of course, he has 200% damage on his auto attacks. So, yeah. And, yeah, Wukong caps out at like 66 base armor. Wukong caps out at 66 base armor. Graves only needs to E twice to equal that. So by his third E, Graves is actually tankier than Wukong. And if I look this up, well, I can't see how much armor he has because the wiki doesn't say that for some weird reason that I've never seen before. There we go. Yeah, Graves has more armor than Wukong baseline. Not by much, but he has more. Which hopefully is explaining something to you. As far as HP, Graves has more health than Wukong at level 1 and 130 more health than him at level 18. So yeah, basically Graves is tankier than Wukong at every stage of the game.
For you, for us. Saber likes closing out.
A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Do 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 do. I mean, if you really want to compare it, yeah, it's just the fact, like, it's nothing special. It's literally just that Graves' base stats are about on par with Bruiser's, while he also has a steroid on his E for armor. But then because he's ranged, like, if you're fighting Jax, you can just beat the shit out of Jax. I mean, that's a bad idea because he has Counter-Strike, but you get the idea, right? If you're fighting Aurelia, you can generally beat the shit out of Aurelia. If you're fighting Xin, you can generally beat the shit out of Xin. Like, everyone has some sort of tanky ability. Like, Graves has his smoke screen, Jax has Counter-Strike, Aurelia has her W, right? But at the end of the day, they're all melee. You can just beat the shit out of them. But because Graves is ranged, it's a lot harder to dodge his damage, first off. And second off, the issue is that, you can't, like, he can just walk away from it. He's ranged. I'm right back. Worst Olaf matchup? Dude, every fucking Olaf matchup is his worst matchup. I swear to God. Is this guy just a top laner playing support Amumu and winning games off that shit?
Seconds until minions spawn.
Ash, did you know that Shen's base HP post durability patch is lower than Aurelia's base HP before durability patch? Yes. Shen has really, really low base stats and really high base damage. That's how it's always been. Have you ever wondered to yourself, why is Shen balanced? His base damage is so high. He kills everybody. It's because Shen has really high base damage, really low base HP and armor, and then they balance out to where he builds full tank, and then... Get it? Okay.
This is for legs. Okay, I thought I had seen stupid designs before. Alright, let's go. Make them smile. Murder while I smile. For my imprisonment.
Okay. Just gonna walk away.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I mean, Total Warhammer 3 is a really good soundtrack. I mean, if you look at the Kislev battle theme is really good. It's just you never really get to play Kislev because they're really underpowered right now. They kind of just made certain factions really underpowered. Kislev isn't underpowered because of like anything they did. They're underpowered because their buildings don't give enough money. That's it. That's literally it. There's nothing like to it. Their units are fine. Everything they do is fine. Their buildings are just horribly underpowered. They're underpowered not because of anything special. They're just mathematically undertuned.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Also, yeah, Norska is really OP right now too.
Enemy killing spree.
And for a woman such as you, Camille, you were a folly crafted by an idiot.
Shut down.
Cathay's not underpowered. They're just next to two of the most broken factions in the game. In single player, they're fine. But in multiplayer, they're basically unplayable trash. If you try to do a multiplayer campaign with Kislev, you're next to Luck here and Snitch. So I guess so long as nobody plays those, you're fine. But it's kind of frustrating because, like, yeah, not only are both of them overpowered, both of them hard counter your faction. So, good luck with that, man. Oh, and then you're next to Village, and Village can also hard counter you with his teleport strike. Having to run around only in encampment the entire game, but oh wait, teleport strike can ambush you while you're encamped? How does that even work? Creative Assembly? How does that even work? How do you ambush someone who's in a fucking camp? No, dude, you haven't fought Snitch. Snitch is super OP right now. He runs up to you, ambushes you. Oh, great. So now you're a faction that has to play range and melee. The melee have to be in front of the range in order for you to get the full benefits. But wait, now it's an ambush battle, meaning all your units are next to each other and they deploy on either side of you, so you can't really set up a formation. And oh wait, what's that? The rats have mortars. And now you're setting up in a mass formation, getting mortar striked. But wait, what's that? They also have snipers?
Shut down.
Oh.
An ally has been slain.
Good fucking luck. Dude, Snitch has so much ambush chance, he can actually ambush you when you're in a camp.
Rampage.
He literally overrides the negative ambush chance modifiers and ambushes you in a camp. I'm not joking. You can't defend your settlements because he has mortars. And even if you fight a field battle, he can kill you there. Even if you fight a field battle, which is your only hope of possibly beating him, a field battle, he will still beat you.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
Shut down.
Ah. It's Camille, I guess. And by the way, the reason that Snitch can beat you so easily, you might think, oh, but once Xiao Ming, the Iron Dragon, levels up and gets armor on all his units. Oh wait, Snitch gets armor piercing on all his ranged units. Oops. But that's okay. At least he doesn't level up twice as fast. No, he levels up twice as fast because he does assassination contracts, which levels him up twice as fast.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, it's what I would call impossible. Lokir does the same thing, except instead of rats, it's dark elves. I guess he doesn't have mortars, so you have a little bit more chance, but Shades and Corsairs are pretty hard to beat. I would say it's better, but the problem is he's gonna sail his Black Ark up the rivers of China. Sorry, Cathay. And now you're gonna lose half of Cathay without being able to fight anything because you can't get near the rivers. Because if you fight near one of Lockhear's Black Arks, you're fucked. So that's game over. Oops. It's just, yeah. I guess you could ban both of them, but then you still have to deal with Village, who can Lightning Strike. I don't know what the cooldown on it is. I think it's like 15 turns. Still though, that means every 15 turns he just gets to Teleport Strike and remove one of your armies. So he's just gonna target your Legendary Lord. Good luck. So that's 3 Legendary Lords that you have to ban if you play Cathay. Which is fine, I guess. Well, it's not so bad in single player because the AI won't use any of the shit I just said. But in multiplayer, Cathay struggles. And by the way, it's not like Cathay is unstoppable in a field battle. They might be able to bring all the armies of China at you, but they're just mid-tier quality. And that's even if you're using the Jade Samurai. Oh no, I'm dying. You can kill me now. Can you get over here and fucking fight me, you bitch? Okay, he's just not going for it. What Cathay needs is skirmishers. It's fine and all to have, like, your faction be the meme of the armies of China with artillery and fucking frontlining people and all in good armor and blah blah blah. Like, that's fine, but it's also slow as fuck, can't really maneuver, is prone to getting skirmished into the fucking ground, needs to win the artillery duel or they can't even function, etc., etc. That's kind of what makes Kislev so good. Kislev has pretty good battles because they've got so much skirmishing and they have a good front line. Their artillery is shit though, so they can kind of suffer there. Skirmishing in multiplayer is pretty important. If you don't have any skirmish or any range, you are prone to getting cheesed out in multiplayer pretty easily. Is Scarbrand banned now? No. Scarbrand's fine. He was literally the most broken character ever released in a Warhammer game, and he got slightly nerfed. He went from S++, holy shit, this is the most broken character ever, to B tier. Yeah. He has an issue that I say happens with a lot of things in any video game. Basically, if something is so broken, you never need to learn how to play it. Once it finally gets nerfed, people are gonna say it's unplayable because they never actually learned how to play it. Yeah, you always have to go with the dragon-blooded Shungungungungungun. If you go with the magistrate, like your two lords are a dragon-blooded sorceress or some fat Chinese tax man. I shit you not, those are your options. He's not dead? Do, 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 do. I mean, I'm just kind of farming this out while my team does shit. I see no reason to push anything here. He wants to push something. I thought MF was gonna die, and I couldn't afford to be near a Mumu any further. Yeah, the bureaucrat is like, you get more local income. Cool. What does the dragon-blooded Shigungan get? Oh, she can cast like a giant wall of fire that burns through entire squads of enemies. Oh. Well, could I take that one? Yeah. How much more expensive is it? Yeah, like a little. Oh. Why would you go with the tax man? Well, I mean, he's like a really sexy, fat Chinese bureaucrat. What's not to love?
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
I think there's some advantage to him, but everyone makes fun of it because it's pretty fucking one-sided. Yep.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The Legends are in Terra shit? Yeah, I've looked into it.
King, I am not a god, I am worse. Your death awaits!
I mean, again, when Cathay works, it's the armies of China. A tanky front line, a damaging back line. The back line is also tanky. Artillery out the ass. Flying artillery. Dragons. All the armies of China are assembled.
Second guess yourself. You must
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
could just do the dragon.
Has been slain.
You could have just done the dragon instead of everyone rotating over to me. Like, if they just...
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Yeah, it fucking sucks that their support is following me around while my team AFKs and bitches at me. You are correct, sir. Shit. Thresh got weak-sided? Fuck. He's useless now.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Like, they're just running around outnumbering us in every fight, in every situation, while we bitch at shit.
Hum of insects dust.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, they don't play the fucking game, they just let them follow me around.
I cannot die until all life ends.
Even in that last fight, I helped I helped peel the Jin, and then he bails on me. Doesn't help me do anything. Yeah, this game is winnable.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
This is why, in my opinion, Aatrox has always had a lower win rate in NA. Relying on your team in a game like this isn't doable. This is why I don't even like playing Aatrox right now. The teams are so fucking bad. Like, 90% of the time, I know people meme it, but there's actually no way to rely on your team at this rank. It's impossible. 90% of the time, your bot line's just gonna fucking AFK. Oh, great. So now I'm being followed around by their bot lane the entire game. I would like my streams a lot more if NA wasn't a shit region. Just, I don't know if other regions have to deal with this shit, but like, it's so frustrating, dude. After the early game, the second Ka stopped AFKing on me, their bot lane just followed me around. And it's like impossible to do anything. That's why I just play Olaf. It doesn't fucking matter if I play Olaf. I don't need my team. I can just win my lane and then just continuously push if it comes down to it. No, it's just an issue that Aatrox doesn't have a way to just like as you saw in that game, I could kill MF, but I can't like even with the full damage Aatrox build, my damage isn't high enough that I can kill MF through a Lee shield, through my Q being flashed, through my other Q being kicked away, trying to get back into my Q combo. Like that's just it doesn't work. Not really. So, yeah. That's why I just play Olaf and I just run at people. I have more impact early game and I don't have a team fight requiring late game. Dude, I have no idea why Riot does or does not do anything. So asking me does you no good. I'm not like an insider to Riot. Is that Udyr top? Why are people doing Udyr top? Well, I literally noticed this the other day, that Aatrox always has his lowest win rate on NA. Now, you can either say NA players are worse at Aatrox, which I don't believe, obviously, or you could say the NA region just doesn't work with Aatrox so well, and yeah. Do-do-do-do-do.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, team fighting champions, in my opinion, will always do worse than NA. Because NA just doesn't... Sometimes they group too hard, sometimes they don't group hard enough. At either rate, throughout the early to mid game, they basically never roam. Never rotate, never help each other, never do anything interesting.
We will both grow from this. Thunder.
I think every region except NA has a certain playstyle that NA has never adopted. NA is so fucking obsessed with their play safe and skill for late game playstyle that entire champions just become significantly worse here. I mean, yeah, okay.
Jump, jump.
I can't even respect Ajax. Sorry, Ajax. I can't even respect Olaf Udyr. Third time's the charm, because the champion is so fucking bad right now. It's hard to even respect him. It's like, oh, okay, I just don't even give a shit. Like, you're just playing such a low tier champion.
You cannot outrun me.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. I think I could have chased that. Does he have flash? No, I mean, neither of us flashed, so I probably wouldn't be able to chase that. Holy shit. I thought that would kill him, then it didn't, then I thought the next one would kill him, then it didn't, then I thought the next one would kill him, and it still didn't. I thought the same thing when Udyr said you cannot outrun me. I was like, I can't? Because, like, I literally am right now.
To action!
An enemy has been slain.
Urge to kill. Right. The might of Lockball approaches.
Dude, Champions Q is causing so much drama and issues, and I feel like 90% of the drama and issues is just the fact that, like, they literally refuse to make solo queue good and are just trying to make a gated community solo queue that'll, like, fix the issues. But
An enemy has been slain.
yeah,
Double kill.
like, how can you seriously try to have a gated community in League of Legends?
Finally, some fun! To action!
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
You know, if it wasn't for Rise. Oh well. Because pro players want some real enemies, I guess. Right, then that should be found in solo queue. No? You're basically trying to lock everyone out of a queue system and make a curated queue system because you literally refuse to manage solo queue.
The might of Lockvar approaches.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my fucking god. He can't last hit because he's Udyr. So he's just doing nothing and waiting for his team over and fucking over. He's so fucking tanky, Jesus. I'm so fucking bored of this lane. I'm so fucking bored of people who won't play League of Legends, teammates that won't come kill enemies for me, people that won't last hit, people that just do fucking nothing, figure out the safest, least interactive build possible, stand back to do fucking nothing and wait for the jungler to come back for the 19th time, hoping to roll up the better bot lane. Okay, but Kindred, why not just gank? What are you waiting for at the edge? It's like a legitimate question. Why did I choose Stridebreaker? For the slow and movement speed. Stridebreaker doesn't realistically get out damaged by Trinity until late game. I mean, it was a neat idea. Like, I respect the hustle. He would have gotten me. He tried his best. Other words of encouragement. I would say early game is components, mid game is when you have 1 item to 2 items, late game is 3. I think maybe people could have gone for Udyr rather than waiting for Kane to pop out, but that's just me, man. Is Rise still played? Sometimes. He still does a fuckload of damage. Well, the Udyr who's down 70 CS is gonna pick up the win, I suppose. I mean, Rise is still one of the highest damage champions in the game. That's just not even an opinion. That's literally just blunt facts. A lot of people want to argue that, like, oh, he's not that good, therefore everything about him is bad, but just... How long has it been since I've gotten to farm? Oh, there's no way I can beat Rise. They'll face tank me. Don't let the Rise memes fool you. Rise is bad. He's not like some unplayable super trash. He was literally getting pro play picks and shit and was like the top 5th most played champion before his last nerf. And before his last nerf, he was already air quote unplayable.
Has been destroyed. Shut down.
The might of Rockfall approaches.
Well, I don't know why Victor was split pushing anyway, but okay. I was kind of questioning that, but you know, it was making him happy. Guys, you need to go quit love. I'm gonna start fucking perma-banning people suggesting crit love. It's becoming an epidemic of stupidity. Can I still beat Udyr 1v1? Yeah. It's not even a meme. Once again, you guys actually think it's good. Why did Critloff become a thing? People were like, "Duh, I'm the dumbest person on the entire world. Duh, yeah." And someone else was like, "No, I'm dumber. I go Quitloff." And they were like, "Fuck, he's so stupid." Okay. Huh. I will ban you for crit love. It stopped being funny like 5 days ago.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How is he losing to Rise? Because Rise does like absolutely insane damage.
I'm going.
Oh, it's a crit, Olaf. Once again, someone tried to prove he was the dumbest fucking person in all human history. And to do it, he built crit Olaf. And then someone was like, "Wow, I'm dumber than that." And then he built crit Olaf to counter his crit Olaf. And then they threw up on each other and fucking died.
Death by steel. To action.
An enemy is legendary. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Face to your heart.
I'm going.
Guys, if you take every game seriously, play your best, and are a good player, you can basically get Challenger with everything. And in particular, I think it would be really easy to do it with top line right now. Since if you just play well and coin flip successfully enough times, you'll win. Look at this Udyr. What, you think this Udyr is good? You think like, oh, because of this game, Udyr is a good champion again? No. He literally just sat back, played safe, did nothing, didn't get ganked, got all the ganks, got the winning bot lane, got the winning mid lane, and that's game. Ah. Kinda thought Janna would out heal that and wanted to back off. It's not about tryharding to get the winning team. Again, you just have to coin flip successfully, play safe, do nothing. That's what Tyler 1 did at the end of his run. It's really not that hard to do. Whenever top lane is in a particularly shit spot like it is now, it becomes extraordinarily easy to RNG into challenger with top. It's really easy to do with Tryndamere. It's any champion you can just sit back, play safe, and do fucking nothing with. Yeah, this Udyr was a perfect example of exactly what I'm talking about. Literally sat back, did nothing, got the jungler, got the winning mid, got the winning bot, and won the game. Losing top looks exactly the same as winning top. Both sides just try to hold the lane. Unless you get a jungler and unless you get a mid laner that actually rotate. And if they come over and they rotate, you can get kills and punish a weak laner. If you can't, then you can't. Yes, you can actually reach challenger. So many people have done this time after time after time. It's kind of crazy. It takes a while to do. You can't force wins, but yes, I've done extremely bored. I remember I do it a lot with Mord, not all the time, but every so often you'll see me just play Mord or something and just sit back and do fucking nothing, and game after game after game I'll win because I'm just in winner's queue. And I'll just be sitting back with a winning top, or so I'll be sitting back with a winning bot lane, and I'll just sit back and I'll do fucking nothing with a champion like Mord. That's kind of hard to punish. Some champions can punish Mord, mind you. But I'll just be sitting back, just just not really doing anything. Hash, will you spam Nasus now that he's being buffed? No. No, there's about a 0% chance of that one. Is there any way for top to carry a game? Any lane can carry a game. See, that's the thing. A lot of you guys get to thinking, like, when people say top lane is bad, they don't mean top lane is literally useless and does absolutely nothing to impact the game. Like, that's what people think top lane being useless means. What it means is if bot lane carries 60% of the time, top lane carries 40% of the time. While they would still carry 40% of the time, that means that by that metric, bot lane is 50% more impactful than top lane. Now, if a lane is 50% more impactful, that means that shockingly, that lane is way the fuck better. Now, if it starts to get even worse, let's say top lane carries 33% of the time and bot lane carries 66% of the time, those numbers still don't sound bad. Oh, top lane carries 33% of the time. That's not bad, right? Until you realize that literally means bot lane is twice as impactful as top. Is it 33%? No. Right now, I would say it's probably more like 20% of the time. I would say top lane probably carries about 1 out of 5 games, whereas bot and mid carry the other ones. That means, given the choice of playing bot or playing top, bot is 5 times more impactful in the current meta, which I think is actually about a fair number, right? Would everyone agree with me on that? Would you agree it's about 5 times more impactful? I would say that's actually a fair number. I would say top lane carries about 20%. About 1 out of 5 games is top lane. I'll be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
And for those wondering,
Guild rising.
you can either play top or bot. In either rate, you play mid. Mid gets played no matter what. Mid's just kind of the wild card. Mid always gets interacted with.
Minions have spawned.
To plunder.
No, you can play both lanes, yeah. That's fine.
The might of Rockfather approaches.
But why? I mean, I just don't know. Like, if you're playing Olaf, well, I should say, if you're playing against Olaf and you're playing Aatrox, why are you gonna run up to me at level 1 and try to challenge me to an all-in fest? You know how I outplayed him? I stood still and auto-attacked him. That was it. That's how I outplayed him.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double.
Zoning him off XP is worth it. I don't give a shit about taking damage. If I die, then so be it. Finally, a good thing will have happened in my life. Trinity Olaf works, but I've been coming around to Stridebreaker lately. I've just been preferring Stridebreaker. The ability to get a slow without having to animate your Q, the ability to get an additional slow in team fights, the ability to slow on your Q. I've just been enjoying my Stridebreaking lately is all. Do 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 do. Huh. I didn't know that's how pulling in your Q worked. Do 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 do. Yep. You shouldn't have come here, Neo. You never should have come here. Wait, I should make that my name if I'm gonna play Olaf. Cause of Skyrim meme. Do I really have to explain this to you guys? Cause I'm a Viking. I'm kind of not feeling this song right now. I'm kind of not feeling this one. I'm kind of.
I'm going.
Yeah, this is fine. Actually, let me just listen to the Skyrim music. Man, Skyrim is such a great game. I wish I had a favorite streamer who played Skyrim. I would watch them play it all day, and then I would slowly stop watching them, and then I would stop showing up to ever watch them, and then I would complain that they're not playing it even though I stopped watching them. God, that would be so cool.
Urge to kill rising.
Yoink. Am I gonna do Total Warhammer 3 today? Maybe? Wait, what happened? Where is my jungler? Who took him? Come on, Aatrox. You're beating me up so bad. Oh no. Oh wait, I gotta.
The might of Bloodfather approaches.
Shit. That one's bad. Well, I mean, if Graves gets here.
Going. My axe is thirsty.
Never should have come here. Man, my Warhammer streams are getting just as many views as the Skyrim streams, and I don't need to even hype myself up for it anymore. Well, I mean, that's not entirely true. Let me.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, you can literally look at the end. They weren't hitting 3K on any of them.
Death by steel. To action.
Yeah, Skyrim got more in the first episode and then it died because the novelty wore off. There's not much I can do about that, unfortunately.
The might of Bloodfather approaches. Fight! Some fun!
All 7 of you can love the Skyrim streams. That's great.
An enemy has been slain.
Faster to battle!
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm going. Urge to kill rising.
I don't have enough mana. Once the Skyrim streams were averaging under 100 viewers, I knew it was time to give that up. Because because that's the other thing, I like dedicated time slots to Skyrim. I like made sure to like always host to it, give it like 12 hours heads up, etc, etc. Like I did a lot to make sure those streams are good. And once they weren't even getting 100 viewers, yeah. So you guys can whine all you want. Never should have come here.
An ally has been slain.
The might of Lokvar approaches.
Yeah, but it's the thing, I can't quit League and just stream Skyrim every day. So yeah, once the momentum dropped, But I wasn't really seeing the view count go up is the issue. Like, with my Warhammer stuff, the view count is on average going up, and I'm not exactly giving Warhammer the, let's call it, never should have come here. I'm not exactly giving Warhammer the ideal time slots. I'm literally streaming at mathematically the worst times of day. So when Warhammer, A, I like playing it, so I don't give a fuck. B, when it gets 40 to 60 viewers, that's fine. I'm not really giving it a chance to thrive.
An ally has been slain.
You guys do know I like doing more in my life than just playing League of Legends and other video games. Like, I actually do enjoy watching shit. So, like, when you're saying play more, okay, so do, like, 6 to 8 hours of League a day. Do, you know, it's just too much.
You have slain an enemy. Your turret has been destroyed.
To action! The might of Lokvar approaches. I'm going.
An enemy has been slain.
Urge to kill. Right.
Never should have come here. When a negative Trinity, again, I'm basically always on Stridebreaker at this point. I'm basically always breaking strides.
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do 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 well,
Double kill.
that was bad for them.
Has been slain.
Don't you take my fucking cannon, you bird bitch.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Shit! Oh, I was so close.
Urge to kill rising.
Dude, it's not that Graves is so overpowered that he automatically wins each game no matter which team he's on. It's that every Graves player is just really, really good at League of Legends. Never should have come here.
Victory!
Olaf VA trucks, I'm like 50-50 on. He's won a lot of them. I've won a lot of them. It's kind of hard because if he gets an advantage on you, your DPS is, I mean, your DPS isn't bad, but like he can often just stand in front of you and beat you down and you're just like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." No, he's fine. He's just not great. He's an annoying little fucking cockroach, though. Dude, I swear my LP just stays around this bracket all day. Man, when Wereaboo's Wereaboo in my Were chat. Oh boy, Wukong top. Oh boy, it's Wukong top. It's top, 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 top. Wukong top. It's top, toppity, toppity, Wukong top. Toppity, toppity, top, top, Wukong top. A top, 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 Wukong top. A top, 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 Wukong top. What the fuck is your problem, you absolute... Can we get people like that banned, please, permanently? Jesus Christ. Dude, imagine telling a dude to kill themselves because they're a Blitz main and you're a fucking Samira main. Do. Fantastic. Why? Oh, God. I might dodge this and be done for the day. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me? Their team comp is so cancer. I hate Belva so much, dude. What an absolutely terrible champion design. Do you have any milestones for this channel? Not really, no. What am I fighting? Well, it's gonna be Swain or Rumble. Either way, we build the same. Dude, I fucking hate having Blitz support on my team. I thought after all the Nurse Pelvis would be okay to play against, and I can't do. Why the fuck would she be good? Have you seen her? They could nerf this champion to nothing. I would still fucking hate her. She just fucking gap closes 7 times in the span of 3 seconds. Knocks you up, jumps you in again. That's it. Dude, Belveth is worse than Graves, even if Graves is more overpowered. I don't give a fuck. That champion is the worst piece of shit ever. It's it's literally the only champion I've ever fought against where I just look at them and I fucking rue everything about them. I just fucking hate everything. It's the dumbest piece of shit ever put in the game. And the thing is, she's so fucking broken, nobody can actually... She's so broken, no one can ever fight her. Ever. Okay, someone is connecting and then unconnecting all just repeatedly. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but that's what's happening. In case you're wondering, that's what's happening.
We have horrors to sow, lives to reap. Let me make them regret
Sorry.
being free.
Back scratch. ASOL OTP off roll Jin 2-0 in series 02. ASOL. When they say ASOL, now when you say ASOL,
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Enchained. But I am unbowed.
First blood.
Noble is this carnage.
no, she's worse than Akali. Belveth is worse than Akali, period. It's so fucking annoying. Unbelievable, dude.
Let them lament my name.
Just Belveth, I swear, I've never hated a champion as much as that. It's literally like they designed the least interesting, most broken bullshit ever. Like, they wanted to make a champion who has no actual counterplay, who just gets to kill you no matter what. Like, what do we make a gap closer, but they don't need to do anything, and it just closes the gap and runs at you? Well, that'd be stupid. Fuck you! We're doing it.
You would challenge me in a machine? You are a strange spirit, Noah. Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Why does Aatrox have a high ban rate and win rate? Because Eclipse is overpowered. If they kill Eclipse for a little bit...
Fight me? Come,
Is
slain an enemy.
He's just standing there and dying.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
That's weird.
Times I shall kill you again and again.
Wow, Belveth is 2 kills already, but she's a late game champion. How is she doing that? The late game hyper carry is killing. Oh no, yeah. 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 Yeah.
I cannot die until all
He's just standing there and dying.
Slain. You have slain an enemy.
this was reckoning.
Right? I don't think he's doing anything different, is he? He just stood there and died.
Fight! Join me in death.
Guys, just use Rammus to counter Master Yi and Belveth. He'll tank all their attacks and then they'll die. Right? 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 Is he the ASOL 1 OTP? I don't know. What do you think? You think he might be interested in ASOL style gaming? Do you think he might be ASOL adjacent, possibly ASOL related? Ryan Fraction posted the new patch. Fantastic! Time to go do my new build. They're fucking obliterating Eclipse. Yay! Die, Eclipse! Die, Eclipse!
An enemy has been slain.
Eclipse deserves a fate worse than death.
An ally has been slain.
Only be heard when they loathe the incarnation. I will sever your limbs. I will carve your souls.
Ash, you need coffee. You need this dick.
I must destroy even hope.
It's not gonna be that bad. I mean, they're basically side grading Eclipse. They're making it a better rush option, but they're making it a worse scaling option. In particular, stacking Eclipse and Armor Pen is gonna be worse because they're nerfing its lethality.
I sing only in your deaths.
An ally has been slain.
I feel like I'm unlearning how to play Aatrox in this matchup because he's kind of just running up and getting his ass kicked by me. God, what an insane outplay he pulled on me. The way he gap closered, 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 gap closered. God, I felt like he really needed to use his positioning properly.
Killing spree.
This crew became flesh.
Gap closers, gap closer, gap closer, gap closer, gap closer, gap closer, gap closer.
My darkness
An
was
ally has been slain.
forged by my prison. Your death awaits! Follow me into destruction!
Enemy killing spree. Rampage. Double kill.
Whee!
Enemy has been slain.
She didn't have ult. I think what they should do is that if Katarina uses E, she dies. The player, like in real life. I think that would balance her out. She would still likely kill you because a dead body would drop its hand onto the R key, but at least they would die.
As long as this form
What do you guys think about that one?
will punish them. I am doomed.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Hear this cursed form sing.
Get closer, get closer. So I'm still actually listing the amount of times that Bel'Veth gap closer in that first fight. It was about 72, right?
They will call me a god killer.
Gap closer. No, they're not buffing Gore Drinker, they're just nerfing Eclipse. Gap, closer, closer, gap, closer, closer. Katarina does not have more gap closers than Bel'Veth does.
I am your reckoner, mortals.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I am the God Killer.
Enemy triple kill. An enemy has been slain. Godlike. An ally has been
I mean, I know he's given up on the game, but damn.
I brought you the one true gift. I brought you.
Imagine driving to season 2 and showing them Belveth. Yeah, when the majority of the champions can't even spam their abilities yet because mana costs are so high, and then you show them a champion who is 4 gap closers with a reset on 0 mana. That would annoy a few people, yeah. Gap, 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 closer. Gap, 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 closer. Gap, 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 gap. It's still all from the first Belveth fight. These are all gap closers she used out. What are we up to? 700 gap closers, I've said? We're like halfway there.
Never fought.
Dude, seriously, fuck Belveth. Who decided that she should have 3 gap closers into any direction, and then also, fuck you, she gets to reset it? Gappity gap, 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 closer. You know, instead of spam pinging me, you could have came and helped. I will admit, the pings did help. I got so much more armor off that ping.
Destroyed.
I shall not kiss the ground, nor let myself be wielded as a tool. I am damned, but I will remake this world in my dark image. March toward vengeance. Drown this world in blood.
Aren't pings tenacity? That's an interesting question. Do pings give you tenacity or armor? Because I've heard it both ways.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. We have slain an enemy.
Oh my god.
Shut down.
I mistimed, obviously. Blitz's hook was hinting to it. I fucking hate having Blitzcranks on my team. I fucking hate having Blitzcranks on my team. They do nothing. It's really annoying.
Snuff out the light.
Blitz's buff went through, yeah? Is he good top? The buffs that were on the PBE were never announced by Riot, were never in any patch notes, were never officiated in any way whatsoever. Are those buffs live? No. And you guys wonder why I have to put a 2-minute intro onto my patch videos at this point.
Focus. Diana.
Imagine when even Karma can't zone you off her. Because you have 17 gap closers a second.
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death. Carnage is my method.
Never falter.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Okay,
I will render these mortal forms into my own. Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it? Fight! Or be forgotten!
but why? Why didn't it go through the wall? An interesting question for everyone. How many stupid little traps he put down? Huh. I guess the flanker becomes a flankee. Belveth in 1 second proceeds to do 1600 burst. Who knew she was a sustained damage burst tanky mage? No, we literally can't. Because you guys are too fucking stubborn to play around me.
There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
You want to bitch at the only player keeping us in this game, but you also think you're smarter than me, so you won't play around me. I don't like three-dimensional hitboxes on a two-dimensional plane. Wow! How fun! Riot, did you see the way that she wins this game? God, it's so cool and interesting. She just adds so much gameplay to League of Legends. God, she's just so cool and fun. Waddles forward, waddles forward, waddles forward, waddles forward, waddles forward.
An enemy is legendary.
Runs up, gap closes 19 times, turret dives with 70% damage reduction. Wow, a useless blitzcrank? I never imagined I'd see that.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
We shall try.
Enemy double kill. Double kill. An enemy is unstoppable. You have slain an enemy. Your turret has been destroyed.
All Kaisa does is die and refuse to go in on my plays. Oh, and bitch at me. Forgot that part. Oh.
An ally has been slain.
No, I don't welcome it.
So what happened with my backline exactly?
Sa ela sa tiridi. Focus.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
All the ego in the world, man. Literally can't stop themselves from egoing. They can't do it. It cannot be done. NK damage ADC. Yep. Blitz that refuses to, well, I don't like Blitz at all. Karma mid soft ending. Kaisa hard ending. Useless Blitz. Yep. Just League of Legends, man. Man, you played so well. Never shielded me. Never played around me. Always tried to bail out the 16k damage Kaisa. Great effort there, man. Top tier. Well, I guess we end on another day of 0 LP gains. Because we have to deal with an ADC that can't do anything. Again. Whoopee. Dude, I just wish I didn't have a fucking Blitzcrank on my team. They never fucking do anything. They're always useless. They never do anything. I said it before the game even began. I said that Blitz is always useless. So don't think that's me just being salty over the course of the game. I don't give a shit if they pit Blitzcrank in pro play. He never fucking does anything on my team. The only thing he did that entire game, think back to that entire game. What did he do? He hit a single hook on the rumble. So I had to run all the fucking way across. Yep. Yep. It's like an honest to God waste of my time. Okay, let me do the patch note. I'll just start the patch notes here in a second. Just give me. Give me 1 second. I'm doing a thing.